Oh, snap. Time for some more vintage story. How's everybody doing? We are back. We are live. We have shifted times. I don't know what's going on with that. As soon as I started streaming, OBS crashed. I was like, okay. And, simple little restart, fix that up. So there's probably nobody back on. That is fine. I know the VOD will be available for everybody else watching back on the VOD later in the day or later in the fucking future, man. Welcome to Chaco's Past. All right. So we got some serious vintage storying to do today, man. Our cassava plant is almost done growing. We did find some soybeans. We got those planted. That's pretty nice. And this amaranth that I decided to grow randomly. Of course, you know your boy is super pumped. And right now we got a lot, and I do mean a lot, of refractory bricks to cook up. But it's cool. We're just going to kind of get situated here. I needed to go feed Boris again. Come on over here, Boris. Let me sit down this bad boy. Oop. Shit, music is bumping. I don't know how long we're gonna leave it on this. It's fun, but it's kind of silly. Oh, the dragons grew. All right, it's time. Let me actually need to make sure I actually do some recording today, because yeah, we got to come up with a video, right? It's kind of the game plan for that. Let's go ahead and shift on over. And we will come back to the music in just a little bit, y'all. But for now, we're going to enjoy some classic vintage story background music as we play on in the game, man. Let's turn that back up too. There we go. All right, cool. All right, well, welcome back, everybody. Of course, you're watching some Chaco Getting Good. I have some crazy updates for everybody. First off, look at this shit. Our dragons are growing a little bit here. How cool. Look at him taking naps. He's so cute. Oh, they both are. That's so fun. Boris is happy because he's got a whole bunch of food. So we went and cut down a bunch of grass, and we had to go cut down all that grass because we needed to go ahead and harvest our food. It took us a little bit to get kind of through everything, but we finally have a plan of action and a bunch of stuff. As you can see here, we have a lot. And I do mean a lot of refractory bricks ready to go. So we're getting those cooked up already. This is the first round. We just started. I even contemplated going back over to the bee garden. We actually still have our giant, and you know what I'm thinking about it now that I'm saying out loud? I think we will. We're going to go back to the bee garden because over here, we still have our big temporary, like, in mass pit kiln. And I think I would really enjoy getting a lot of this done at the same time. So let's go ahead and go over there. We'll go drop all this shit off. We'll get it started to cook. And then we'll come back through in this direction. Check on the cool dragons that are growing up. I'll make sure I'll kill some things so we can get them some fresh food. That's right, you guys like food. I know you do. Well, maybe we can take something out over here. We got plenty of chickens, right? Well, they want red meat. They don't necessarily want chickens. How are the pigs doing? I know we fed a bunch of them. Are you guys, like, doing the thing? I don't see any babies, so you're useless to me right now, but that's fine. That's fine. It's not a big deal. Don't worry, little fucking dragon cutie guy or girl. I think that one's the girl. I think the one on the left is the chick. I really can't remember. Anyway, yeah, so we're going to go and head over there. We're going to go drop all these refractory bricks into a in-mass pit kiln, and then we'll catch back up and see how that's going. That'll be a good little walk away from here. So you know what I'm saying. It's going to take us a minute. All right, let me, oh shit, I didn't even realize the chat got pulled down again. What's good? Dragons got bigger. Yes, they did. Christina, how are you? So, man, I got some, I do have some stuff I want to put out. I need to make sure I record that because it's, I got some information regarding the channel. But obviously, as you know, we are going to go ahead and launch. We're going to pull the trigger on moving our stream time from noon to 5. Mostly just because it just gives me some more time to do yard work. You know what I'm saying? It was actually pretty nice. I got to... Dude, my yard looks so good right now. Well, I mean, minus the sand. My yard is half sand, as I'm sure you can tell from the pictures I was sending, right? But yeah, we, I fixed those lawnmowers that the guy had left here. I fixed the leaf blower that the guy had left here. Everything's fucking, taken care of now, and so I was able to go ahead and just take care of the like 90% of the yard. Unfortunately, I need a weed eater too, which I do not have at the moment. But you know, everything's starting to look pretty good, man. I like it. I like it. Oh, you're all excited now that you got food? Okay, well, one of you has got to die. I'm sorry to tell you. There's a bunch of boars, so it's probably gonna be you. Residual with it being spring now. Oh yeah. I feel that. Yeah, we're gonna have to go ahead and slice a boar up. Here we go. Gen 3, no sir. Progress is always good. Yes, ma'am, it is. You are correct about that, dude. Let's go ahead and feed the chickens too while we're here. Oh man, we have like no room. Look at all these refractory bricks, dude. We are getting some shit dunsied. What do I want to drop? Not much, to be honest with you. Whoopsie. Okay, well, I didn't plan for this far ahead, I guess. Well, I have 2 random chests in my hand. Let me go drop some of this poop off real quick. Clean up this inventory just a wee bit, and then, yeah, we'll continuing on, shall we? Got a proofread. Oh, okay, yeah, I feel you. Nah, it's cool, dude. We've already accepted the fact that you just don't know how to type, you know, which is clearly the only situation. It's the only way that this would have came to pass. It would definitely not have been because you have a silly phone. Let's go, I guess I'm just gonna eat some of this green until I get to the chickens where I can feed them. Oh, let me go grab that meat. Yeah, I don't know why I built this too high like this. I'm starting to look back at it. It probably really wasn't necessary, but it's not a big deal. Whatever. Word. What's up, guys? Y'all hungry? My little dragons. Come here, little dudes. What did we named the dude one, right? That was like the thing that we came up with. I don't remember. It was started with a G. True. Forrest does. He do be sucking, though. I know you guys are hungry. Creature weight decent? Well, that's not good, right? Like, it should be at least good. I don't know. We're gonna just fucking eat it if you want. If you don't, it'll fucking go away, I guess. Let's go feed the chickens. I'm sure there's like a bunch of extra eggs laying around right now, maybe? No, but they are brooding. They are doing the thing. That's always good. Oh shit, cockfight! Get him! Don't come at me, dog. I didn't do it. Oh shit, who's gonna win? I got money on black. Oh, he took off. Puss, black wins. Gomer. Yeah, that's it. Gomer was the official name. That's hilarious. Get out of here. You're not welcome. All right, let's go check up. I'm sure that the pigs have already eaten like a whole one of their things already. Fuck you. Open up. Yep, that was quick. See, the pigs are hungry, man. They just don't want to admit it, you know? Silly. Oh, that was it. No more. Everybody good? Oh, they're getting there. That's cool. We'll just keep feeding them. We got plenty of flaxseed. And we can get plenty of food, too. For now, I think we have some food stashed up at the bakery. Let's go. Oh, look, they did eat one. I knew it. I knew he was hungry. Little Gomer. I wish the name tag mod would work. That'd be really cool. Dude, I'm fucking pumped to be on stream today. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm feeling good, dude. I've been wanting to play all day. I said, nope, let me just wait. I'm gonna wait until it's stream time, till it's stream 30. That way we kind of have that content to bring into the world, you know what I'm saying? Entertain the masses, i.e. the 3 people that'll eventually show up today. One of them already being here. Which is fucking the greatest. I don't remember which one I started picking out of. Oh, I guess that one. Good for me. We did go ahead and make some forage because we did need to up the grain, which we can now see is pretty good. And where did I put the other crock pot, man? I have no idea. Yeah, so we've been gaming. We took a little bit of time this week to get some shit done. I played a little bit offline, and what I was able to do was get a bunch of these refractory bricks built up. Got me Bruce, get ready to chill. Hell yeah, dog. It's about to go down, dog. It's about to go down. But yeah, so we, as you can see, you know, we let the refractory bricks, you know, everything get crushed and blah, blah, blah. I got a bunch of the fire clay together and we made a bunch of the refractory bricks. Now we just need to cook them, which they're getting started with over there. I think those ones are actually already done. I'm just gonna leave them there because I'm gonna go get all the other ones started at the same time. But we also started working on making more iron blooms because our iron reserves are running low. So I think we've almost used all of the fire clay that we had over there for our bloomeries done too. So yeah, basically we're out of resources. So we just need to stop and restock, you know. But like I said, I kind of did a lot of that offline. I know that's kind of semi-boring to watch. If not, it just turns into a big old chatting session, which, you know, after a couple of beers, that's perfect. But until then, like, what are we going to talk about? Fucking taxes? Boring. No, I don't know what we fucking do. I fucking trying. Anyway, without being awkward, let's see. Where is this at? Ripe in about 4.3 days. Okay, cool. Yeah, man, we've life has been fucking good to us lately. I tell you what, dude, I'm feeling it. You know what I'm saying? We are doing good things. We are doing good work. I've been restoring old motors, which I fucking love. It's such a weird I wish over the, you know, I'm 30 fucking something years old, and I've known about the way I have this weird compassion for old machinery, and I still don't know how to articulate it well enough for myself to understand. And I just whoa, holy shit. Okay, I guess this one dropped something. Of course I wasn't recording. Whoa, look at all that. What did it drop? Gold. Okay, that was cool. Ones you have to last a long time. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's the game plan. Yeah, I know, right? Of course I wasn't recording the meteor strike right in front of me. That's hilarious. It's cool. Whatever. It'll be our little thing, dude. And whoever watches this VOD right now, if you're watching this VOD right now, back in the future, back to the, yeah, that sounds about right. You know, let me know, man. Let me know what you think about that. Let me know what you think about that, dog. All this gold we just got. Well, that's a lot in there too, huh? Wow, cool. Anyway, I don't remember what I was talking about, but yeah, I have like this weird thing where I like keeping old things alive, machinery wise. I don't know why. It's just really fun for me. I have a weird like when people come in with their outboards and they're like, hey, I just need you to do this one thing. I'm like, okay, I can do that. And I don't get a commission. I get paid hourly no matter what. So I'm gonna make the same amount of, I'm gonna make the same paycheck whether I do a lot of work or do a little work. And I'm always like, hey man, when was the last time you did like a basic service? You know, change the oil, water pump, blah, 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 blah. And most of the time people are like, oh, I don't need it. Don't worry about it. I'm like, okay, I won't, but listen, you should really let me fix your shit because it clearly hasn't been done in a very long time. And I always get the same thing. Well, it's money. Okay, money I get. I understand it. You can't afford to do it right now. You know, it's not cheap. It's just the end of that conversation, right? But come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. Let me fix your shit, dog. All right, we're looking pretty good right here. Yep. Okay, cool. Let's go and head back over there. Yeah, man, it's I've just had a really good, you know. The house is turning out to be pretty cool. It's giving me a lot of work to do, like a lot of the old school maintenance stuff, which is fun, so funny. Like I said, right? Like I have this weird compassion to keep old things, like mechanical things, alive, and this house is filled with them, filled with neglected mechanical things. You know what I'm saying? And so I've been able to sit here and just like, I guess is my new hobby is just to fix this house up, and it's cool because I live here, so I get to benefit from it directly, and you know, and as well as my family does, you know, which is a really cool thing as the what do you want to call it, the breadwinner dude, I guess. I don't know, the husband, I don't know, as me, as Chaco. I get to benefit from it as Chaco because everybody around me benefits from my work, which is a pretty cool feeling, you know. Aw, hell yeah, Cecil, time to get drunk, dude. I'm already started. My wife's on her way with more beer. Oh, yeah. It's gonna be good. So, I do have a little bit of a channel update for everybody. Let me, I need to record this. I need to put this in there. So, a little bit of a channel update. We are going to start streaming Vintage Story specifically starting at 5 p.m. on Saturdays. That's kind of the, you know, we've been talking about it, and I'm going to go ahead and pull the trigger on that. It's just going to give me more daylight to do more yard work and more things around the house. And it's going to be good for, you know, everybody in the real world around me. So, unfortunately, if you were like super, oh, noon's perfect time, my bee. Also, this house is requiring a lot more chores than I thought it was going to originally. And, you know, being that I just make the videos and stream for funsies, it's not like this is like a job or has literally any revenue benefit from it at all. I have to make a little bit of a hard choice here. And it's a good and bad thing in a way, right? So what I'm going to be doing is instead of putting out a video of Vintage Story every week, from now on, it'll be every 2 weeks, basically. It'll be like a bi-weekly situation or, you know, 2 episodes a month, however you want to count that. And with the goal being to have higher quality videos, because I'll have more time to spend on editing and whatnot, as opposed to only the couple hours that I can afford to do now. And also, it'll be able to allow me to be a little bit more consistent with the video as far as, like, you know, a start, middle, end. Because really right now, I'm kind of just slapping whatever I have recorded down. And I see it. I see the lack of story, the lack of progression that comes up in these videos because of that. And I'm, you know, that's not me, man. I don't like to put out quality, you know, low quality stuff just to say that I could put it out. I don't like doing that. It hurts my feelings a little bit. And I don't think anybody like enjoys watching it. So I'm going to go ahead and change that up a little bit. That's going to be my potential corrective action, is to go ahead and just switch that up. So that's something that you're going to see here. And, you know, of course, feel free to throw the comments in or throw it up in the Discord, what it is you guys need to see or want to see or expect to see, since we're already making some changes now. If there's some more changes that need to be done to make this more entertaining for you, just let me know, man. It's not a big deal. I don't mind. You know, this is really just a hobby for me. It's just for funsies. So if you guys need to see something specifically changed, feel free to let me know. But let's go ahead and get back to the Vintage Story, and shall we? All right. So now that we got that out of the way, let's check this holo, because I see this. Turnips. Boo. Damn, he threw that copper wrench. Ooh, what is that? For reorienting chutes, stairs, slabs, chiseled slabs, and plaster. Okay, well, I mean, I don't have one of those, so I guess that's cool. A kapok seed? What is that? Is that a tree? Oh shit, is this a new tree? We just got a new tree seed. That's cool. Good for us, dude. All right, what else we got? Anything? Nope, that's it. Damn, dude, the holos are OP. I love that. That's pretty tight. Not a terrible change. Sounds like it'll be a better change. Oh, so it'll be, I think, better for quality. The only thing that's really going to suffer, like, let's just be straightforward with it. The only thing that's actually going to suffer from this is the fact that I will... Damn, I left all these in here. I suck. Yeah, it is the south tree, right? Yeah. No, the only thing that's going to suck is the quantity. You know, it's not going to be... The quality is going to uphold. The quantity is the only thing... It's literally going to be 50% less quantity as far as videos every week, which I like doing. I literally did it for a year straight, a Vintage Story. I was about to put out episode 51 this weekend, and I was like, dude, I just don't have, like... I'm missing stuff on this video, so I was trying to force myself to play throughout the week and record, and I was like, what am I doing, man? Like, this is supposed to be for fun, and I'm like forcing myself to play a game that I'm fucking not feeling at the moment. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, okay, let me do this instead. Let me just make a change to make the situation work, you know? And I think it's gonna be for the better. I really do. Alright, well, step one is gonna be to move all this shit. Let me see. Can I infinitely stack these upwards? Because that would be pretty convenient. I think I can. So we're just going to do this for a second. Oh, the sapling is a south tree. New to me. Got it. Yeah, I know what you meant. Sorry. I read that in a different context. Doesn't matter. It is a cool fucking thing. We get a new tree. That's super fun for us. I'm going to go and plant that down here shortly. We're going to have to go ahead and harvest up the tree farm here soon too, because if we're going to be using a lot more coal, we're going to need a lot more wood, which luckily, like I said, the tree farm is there. It's ready to be used, so we just need to smoke it out. I watched for the video earlier, but I get it. I always go like them, even if I didn't watch the whole thing, just because I'm usually always here for the streams. True, yeah, I mean, which I do appreciate. I really do, Christina. And that's another thing too, is I try to keep the VODs like copyright strikes free, and but you know, to do that I have to make sure I play only basically YouTube's music. Yeah, anyway, I just do a lot of extra steps just to make sure that it can stay up. So if people really want, they can always have my VODs in the background, just kind of, you know, for that noise or to see what's going on or whatever you want to kind of describe that as. I don't really know a great way to articulate that situation. But yeah, anyway, it's there. The videos will hopefully be a little bit more tantalizing. Yo, that game was fucking so. I know Wednesday, dude. That shit fucked me up, bro. Whoa, that shit fucked me up super hard. So like, I legit all day thought it was Wednesday. I even told because me and my wife's always like, "Hey, what are you doing today?" I'm always like, it's stream day. I'm gonna be streaming and stuff. She's like, oh, okay, cool. That's so, you know, like dinner plans, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, all right, cool. We had talks. We had plans. We both know what's going on in the house. Like, you know, like Chaco's going to be streaming. Like, don't fuck with me. And she immediately never corrected me. Not even once. Right? When I told her, I was like, yeah, I'm streaming today. She's like, oh, okay, cool. Have fun. I was like, all right, sick. Bye. And then I set up on the game and I told her, I was like, hey, dude, she got super inspired. And she was like, or I told her, I was like, dude, I think you're going to want to watch this whole stream. And she was like, oh yeah, because she'll pick up once sometimes and like sit down and just watch too, you know, not always, but like sometimes she does. It's just Binge Story really isn't her thing, which, you know, I'm not going to force anybody to watch a stream that they're not interested in, right? Anyway, so I was like, dude, you're going to want to watch this one. She was like, okay, cool. So I started it up and she was fucking hella fucked up. And she came in within the first like, I don't know, 5 minutes, and she was dying. She was like, oh my god. She handed me a sticky note actually, because she knew you know, like obviously I was trying to stream and shit, and she handed me a sticky note, and she was I think all it said was, yo, this shit's fucking hilarious or something like that. And I was like, I knew it, dude. I knew she was gonna like this. But the idea behind all of that, well, I was gonna play another game, like specifically the game of the week, but unfortunately, it's an arcade game, and sometimes arcade games give me some real problems. And the only solution for me that in my experience is about a couple hours worth of work. And like I said, I thought it was fucking Wednesday. So I was like, oh my God, I'm not gonna have time to try to figure, like I just got off work, I just sat down and eat, you know, had eaten or whatever. So now like I need to set up stream, you know, to try to stick to my schedule, because that's kind of my big thing, is sticking to my schedule. No matter what, that is my goal, right? If I set a schedule up, I have to stick to it. That's it. That's like the most minimal amount of pressure, I guess, for lack of a better term, I'm putting into this hobby of mine, right? So I was like, all right, dude, how am I gonna figure out this game? So it was like, I don't know, I think I typically start at 8. I don't know, whenever the fuck I normally start. And I was like, oh man, I don't have enough time for this. What am I gonna do? And then I was like, you know what? I have a bunch of backlog games. The game of the quarter just came out. The game of the month just came out. I have other games I can stream. It's not that big of a deal, right? And then that's when it kind of hit me, when I was like, oh dude, I forgot I had this silly ass demo that I downloaded, which I did. Can I do 18 with these, or does it have to be 12? I don't actually know. You grasp hay. Oh wait, where did I put that hay? Did I leave all that hay back there? Because that's gonna fucking be super inconvenient. I think I have a bunch in here. And yeah, so he fucking was like, oh dude, I have the perfect thing for this. So I pulled up that game and I was like, oh, this game is happening. This game is going into a stream. Like one day, whenever I first found it, I said, one day I'm going to stream this game. Like I told my wife, I told my sister, and they were cracking the fuck up. They're like, yeah, sure, okay. Like, you don't stream those kind of games was the first thing that they were saying. I was like, I know. That's what's going to make it super fucking funny. And I actually I've never played a game like that. I've never played a dating sim game. I think it's officially classified as. Do I really not have any fucking hay around here? Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. I was like, god damn it. But yeah, so I never actually played one of those, so I was like, I don't know how this works, but we're just gonna fucking send it. I hope it's not super lewd or something. And yeah, so sorry, I see you texting there. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, anyway, sorry, I got super distracted. Whoa, look at that. So I was like, 12, it is 12. Damn it. Can I send you money? There it is. Classic. The wife asking me to send her money. Damn, that's crazy. I'm pretty sure I just sent her money. Nah, she's out getting groceries. No, but anyway, so yeah, I was sitting here like, dude, I gotta play this fucking game. Like this is gonna be a thing. And then I was like, oh, you know what? I can't get the arcade game. Like I don't even want to sit here and struggle with it. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, I gave it 10 minutes of me trying to troubleshoot to get this thing to play, and it wouldn't play. So I was like, you know what? Doesn't matter. Opened up my fucking Steam account, looked at all the fresh demos I'd put on there, and then a couple of free games I'd put on there, and I was like, I know what needs to happen. I need to stream this fucking game right now. So I did, and I played it, and it was something. I don't want to say it wasn't bad, right? It was a very unique game. It's a unique style of game. And it's funny because who was it that Dream Meme swung by towards the very end of the stream. I only streamed it for like an hour. I didn't spend a lot of time on it, to be honest with you. It kind of bored me after a while. But damn, this sucks. Only 12, huh? But yeah, anyway, so I was sitting there playing it, and yeah, it kind of at first it was really funny. Like, don't get me wrong, and then like all the insults, like it was clearly made to be semi appropriate, I guess you can say, but it was definitely not intended for me as the audience. That I know for sure, because as I was getting ready for stream and setting it all up, I went to the Steam page, the Steam community page for that game, and I looked through all the screenshots people were taking and the comments people were taking, and dude, there's a bunch of lady streamers, a bunch of female gamers and whatnot, and I was like, oh, this is Dream. Yes, you were there. Hello, bro. But yeah, I was like, oh, this game isn't like made for women. It's not like as the intended audience, right? And so I was like, oh, okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna do it anyway because this is fucking hilarious. Howdy indeed, brother. But anyway, yeah, so I played the game. It started off hysterical. The all of the verbiage was cracking me the fuck up. I was fucking losing it like the whole time. The character names, everything, man. Yeah, and then exactly. And that's what I thought was like, 'cause, I mean, we all know who I am. You know what I'm saying? We all know the kind of person I am, And so for me to pick up this dating sim, I guess there is no better way to a dating sim game, like when the fuck am I ever gonna play that? I was like, oh, this is gonna be funny, this is gonna be good. And I was right. It was fun to try, it was funny to do, it was funny to stream. I'm glad I got to. I was hoping to grab a little bit more of random audiences, but to be fair, like I got really bored really quick, so I'm kind of glad that's not what happened, because I was done playing that game about 30 minutes into it. Luckily, I kind of got to a pretty decent stopping point, and I was like, you know what, fuck it, like we're done here. But yeah, man, it was good. It was a fun stream. It was a fun game to play. I'm glad I got to do it. I'm glad I had the experience, and now I know for sure that in the future, dating sim games are not going to be on my go-to list. Which is the whole point of demos. Yeah, overall fun day. Fun stream, fun day, fun game to try out. Glad I got to do it all. Fun experiences. in the life of Chaco. I wish I would have seen your message. I watched a 2 and 4 year old that day and got inspired in chill mode. I was expecting Wednesday. Oh God, I know, dude. That was the part that fucked me up the most, man. Because like the whole time, 100% all day, I was like, oh, it's fucking Wednesday, you know? Yeah, yeah, 100% Dream, 100%. But like the whole dude, I'm telling you, man, like starting from work, starting into the stream, starting from when I got home and was eating dinner with my wife, like we were talking. The whole time I was like, yep, it's Wednesday. I'm going to stream. This is what I do every Wednesday. I try to stick to my schedule. She was like, yep, that's cool. Do you? I'm going to do this stuff. And at no point in time did anybody go, no, it's not Wednesday. Not once. And until I messaged, you had said something in Discord. And I think at that same exact time, I was doing something where I was looking at the schedule, like my schedule, my personal schedule. And I was like, what? Why is this a day off? Like, I don't understand. Like, why is this happening? And I could not figure it out for the life of me. And then you had sent that message, dude. And I was like, oh, it's not fucking Wednesday. Blah! Like, what the fuck is going on, man? I could not believe what had just happened, dude. And I was like, you know what? Too late. Already streamed. Already made plans to do a bunch of housework the next day. I didn't want to fucking put off the housework, you know what I'm saying? So I went ahead and just knocked it all out anyway. Oh my God, man. It was a silly situation to be in for sure, like without a doubt. Yeah, I don't know. I almost did stream Wednesday too, or as well, but like I said, I wanted to get some housework done and I kind of made plans for it, you know? But no, I mean, it was fun. It was a good day. That's cool, man. I can't believe I got bamboozled so hard. I've never, like, I've woken up and thought it was the wrong day, but I've never gone through an entire house day and just been like, oh yeah, it's totally fucking Tuesday. Housework is always so boring, but also necessary. I don't know, man. So that's the thing. We were talking about a little bit before you got here, Dream. Like, I love housework, you know? Like, getting shit done. It was a good day. It was a successful day. It was a successful stream day on Tuesday. It was a successful house chores days on Wednesday. What did I do Wednesday? I cleaned something. I don't remember what it was. I don't know. I think I cleaned out a fucking old gun or something like that. Not me, dog. That's cool, brother. Ain't no judgment here. We all got different lifestyles, you know what I'm saying? The fuck? Oh, because there's not enough in that one. That's stupid. I got the kitties a new cat tree. I built that today. Aw, shit. That's fun. They love it. That's good. My wife gets so mad because she'll go and get, like, the cats, you know, new toys or whatever the fuck. And, like, probably 3/4 of the time, they don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? They're just like, why is this shit in my house now? Oh, I feel so bad every time. I'm like, dude, you could have not spent money, and they would you could have just got them a box and they would have been entertained for like 20 minutes, and that would have gave the same level of thing. Now, to be fair, every now and then she does nail it. Sometimes those cats just need the right thing, you know? Oh yeah, we got a lot more sticks. Cool. Cats are assholes, dude. It's pretty funny. All right, we need, do I have any firewood stacked up? We do have a lot of pine logs, which we can totally turn into firewood. We're just seeing if we maybe had already had a bunch cut. Oh. Okay. Her window hammock did work out. To be fair, you're absolutely right about that. The cats do like the window hammock. Well, it's funny because the dude cat doesn't use it right, but he still uses it. And the lady cat absolutely loves it. Like, especially if we're both in here sitting down playing games and shit, she will absolutely love to be sitting in the window hammock just watching us play games. It's so silly. Okay, yeah, we're definitely gonna need some more firewood. Yeah, right. He's a little poo brainy. He's got the mashed potato brains. He's got the lack of gravy. It's funny because the other day my wife was like, so, you know, like Lucifer looks like he needs a friend because he just wants to play with Harmony, you know, the lady cat, but she's old and doesn't give a fuck. And she's like, nah, fuck off, dude. Like, she will fuck him up. It's hilarious. And he just wants to play, man. Like, you know, he's a dude cat. And she's like, oh, we should get a dog. I'm like, no, dude, that's like the worst fucking decision we could possibly make right now. Like, first off, he's a giant pussy. He's not going to adapt to new friends. What the hell is going on with this? This one stack. Do I need more sticks? Yes. Okay. But yeah, anyway, fucking, I was like, dude, that dog is not going to take well to a cat right out the gate. I mean, if it's a puppy, it won't give a shit. The cat will not enjoy that. The cat will feel even more stressed out than it already does for no reason, which is a thing that this cat has to deal with, I guess. It's, I don't know, cat's got anxiety. No other way to put it. I'm pretty sure that's it. The cat just has anxiety for some reason, which I don't even know why. He doesn't work. He doesn't have a living. He doesn't pay rent. So I don't know what his deal is. You know what I'm saying? Biggest reason I got the damn tree was for the scratching parts. They leave my other side. Oh, yeah. I haven't figured it out yet. I have sticker. They plot a lot. Sometimes they have beef. Oh, shit. Yeah, you know, I had a, we had a couple of specific, like, scratching post things for them. And only one of them did they actually like. It's that, that cheap line stuff that they tear up. You know? Got one like that. You got one at a time. He's always scared. Yeah, so it's funny because the lady cat was actually a street cat that got picked up in a shelter after she had given birth or whatever to like a whole litter. So she is all about the outside. She doesn't give a fuck. Like, she's a survivor, you know what I'm saying? Like, she'll kill. And Lucifer, the dude cat, he was born in a shelter, raised in a house, lived in a house his whole life. So he's not an outside cat, but he likes being on the porch. And he's got some kills under his belt now. He's taken out a few birds that have gotten on the porch, a couple of dragonflies, you know, some moths here and there or whatever. But I'm telling you, bro, especially a dude, if another dude comes into my house, he will not come out. He will go to the darkest corner in the house and he will be there until the fucking sun comes up the next day, man. It is hysterical, bro. Like, I have never met such a fucking pussy ass cat in my life. But this guy takes the cake, dude. 'Cause I've grown up with animals my whole life, like cats, dogs. Shit, I had a chinchilla one year. That was pretty fucking cool. And never have I met anything that was so, like, just scared all the time. Like, come on, man. Like, everybody gives you food and gloves and pets. Like, I don't know what your deal is. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. It's just silly. It is what it is, man. Some animals are just different, you know? Shit, I had a little June bug that came up to me yesterday, or not yesterday, it was sometime last week. We were sitting out on the back porch. You know, typically the bugs will sense the human, you know, like, temperatures and their skin, and they'll kind of freak out and book off. But, oh, this little June beetle came up to me and tried to, like, get inside of my, like, I cupped my hands around it so I could catch it because it landed on my arm on accident. And I didn't want to hurt it, so I just wanted to, you know, pull it off me and then let it go. But he just, or she, whatever, I don't know, would not get out of my hands, bro. He just kept trying to dig in my hands and stay warm, I guess, and stay, like... And, you know, beetles are strong, especially for their size. So he was, like, legit spreading my fingers apart, trying to, like, almost burrow into them. I was like, what are you doing, bro? For hours, man. We were outside on the porch just drinking and bullshitting, you know, me, the wife, and my sister. We were bullshitting for hours, dude, late into the night. And the whole time this beetle was in my hand, just trying to crawl around and hang out and try to get underneath my watch band. I was like, okay, like I guess you can stay there. I'm not gonna tell you no. There's no reason to, but all right. Anyway, I'm gonna take a quick little break. I'm not gonna put the break screen on. I just need to go grab a drink. I'll be right back. I'm back. Don't worry. June bugs are my nemesis. I do not like beetles. It's so funny, man. So I'm pretty sure I told you guys the story, but when I lived in Japan, I raised beetles. Like I bred them and did the whole thing, right? It was super fun. And they were like some really cool stag beetles or whatever. Like they were black as hell, fucking had a tiny, shiny top coat. And they had huge horns. They were really cool. It doesn't matter. Anyway, so like I don't mind bugs. Bugs don't bother me. I grew up around bugs, always lived out in the woods or whatever. Always played in the woods for funsies. So bugs don't really get me. Wasp and bees, however, on another hand. But anyway, so when these beetles land on me, I know they're not going to try to bite me or something like that. So I'm not really worried about it, Now woolly worms, that's a different story. That's that South Texas bullshit. All right, so it looks like we got a pretty good start onto our refractory bricking. I wonder if I can just sleep some of the day away. I don't know. Is there something else I could be doing? I could be harvesting this honey. I kind of want to harvest this fruit, to be honest, but I don't want to go back. Yeah, Shutter, when he talked about holding them, they're cool if you don't touch me. Country out, beetles are creepy as fuck. That's fair, dude. I'm not judging. Don't worry, I get it. Some people and beetles just don't mix. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I could start moving some more of these pots around, but my inventory's not really set up for that, to be honest with you. Seems like it'd be more of a nuisance than anything. I need to adjust the sound level just a little bit. There we go. Hope everything's sounding pretty good today. We had to mess around with the sound levels because we were playing that, the I Love You Colonel Sanders game, and unfortunately the sound on that was loud as shit. Did both of these die again? Damn. That is unfortunate. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Nothing. Dead. Stupid fuck. Alright, I forgot to pull up things. Bees are super cool though. No, bees are cool. I just don't fuck with them, man. Like, I have this weird... It's funny because, I got like tattoos left. Oh, look at this little hedgehog asshole. Come here and get smoked, pussy. Dead. But, so I have this really weird thing. Like, I am covered in tattoos. Like, legit. But I have never been stung by a bee or a wasp. Like, and I never did as a kid. And so it's like... I am so scared to get stung now because I don't know how much it hurts that it almost like how do I describe this? It's a legitimate fear I have, I guess, of getting stung, only because like I know it's not gonna hurt that much, dude. Like I'm not dumb, but I've never done it. I've never gotten stung, so I don't want to get stung now. Be back later. All right, Dream Man. I hope to see you on again. I guess I could plant this here. Not that big of a deal, right? Oh, that's right. I was getting the fruit tree. I was like, what was he doing in here, dude? Spaced out. All right, that's one. I need one more. I'm sure I have one laying around here somewhere. Sure do. That's not what I meant to do. There we go. Yeah, that's a lot of smoke. That's a lot of refractory bricks. It's gonna take a little bit of time, I tell you what. It's all right though, man. We got plenty of time to spare. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got nothing going on today except video games. Now I will have to. I'm gonna wait to take my typical breaks that I normally take because both my wife and my sister are gone. And it's my sister's first day at her new job, so we're gonna obviously be very excited about that. My wife has been out with her mom all day, so I'm sure she's gonna want to talk about that for like ever. But you know, we'll keep it quick. Don't worry. My son is like his mama. He doesn't like shoes, so when he was little and didn't know how to watch where he stepped on a mud dauber like 4 times in one summer. Damn, he learned. Hey, that's how you learn, though, isn't it? That's funny, bro. I just picked up. So mud daubers are a big thing with boats. I don't know why. They're always around boat motors. They're always making homes in that shit. I don't know why, man, but they do, right? And so I'm cleaning out mud daubers all the time, like mud dauber holes. But I always know to like check, like, yo, if there's no hole in that mud dauber nest, that means there is a potential mud dauber inside of that bitch, right? Like, because they make those nests, lay their eggs, put food in there, and they bounce. And then the eggs will turn into larvae. The larva eats the food. It cocoons itself, turns into, you know, a mud dauber. And that's whenever they break out and they continue the cycle, right? So I know that if you see a mud dauber hole closed, you just have to smash it, bro. There's no other option after that. And if you see it open, it's fine. You can just put like a, you know, a little Allen wrench in there or something and just circle it out and it'll fall apart. Not a big deal. Cause mud, yeah, well, I mean, it's mud, you know, you're gonna play in mud all day. I feel that. But yeah, I've learned, I've seen it. I wonder if this Kapok tree is gonna grow up over here. Kapok? Kapok? What is it called? Kapok. I think that's right. Yeah, you know, life lessons, all the good stuff. Kapok, got it. Look at these beautiful red trees, man. That's what I'm talking about. The redwood trees. That's cool. It'll grow. I'm sure it would. I'm always nervous about planting stuff in the biome that it's not for, I guess, you know? Alright, I don't know if I should be harvesting any of this shit right now. I kind of want the honey. But my inventory is really fucked up right now. I really want to put down more of these things. Maybe I can just do a couple at a time for now. That's fine. I guess that's what we'll do. I just don't have a lot of inventory space, you know? I mean, I guess we're just kind of in standby mode anyway. Whatever. Boop, 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 boop. Alright, let's get the slamming these bad boys down, shall we? Now, I think we were going to do this one differently, were we? I don't remember. Bird's eye view this bitch. No. We were going to go ahead and put one on every single one, I think. That was the game plan. We just were running low. Yeah. This is going to be like a super big B-side. I think that was the game plan. Dude, I'm watching this anime right now. It's called Journal with Witch or something like that. I think it's called that. Holy shit. I'm not a very emotional kind of dude. Like, I'm your pretty typical dude, you know? But fuck me, this show had me tearing earlier. It was so sad. I was like, oh my god, my little heart can't take this shit. It's super good, dude. Holy fuck, I super recommend it. Yeah, Journal with Witch is what it's called. I've been watching it on 9 Anime. Dude, that one's yo. You know what I'm saying? The real ass show, bro. Not super big in anime. I watched Cecil, but he's an anime. Yeah, well, let Cecil know. Like, that one, like, I don't even want to describe it because, like, if somebody was to tell me the plot of this show, I'd be like, nah, that sounds fucking lame. I ain't watching that. But I've been watching, like, random things during lunch. You know, like, I take, like, a little 30-minute lunch or whatever, and I just kind of go to 9 Anime and pick whatever random shit on. It's called Journal with Witch. like a, you know, WITCH witch. Has nothing to do with a witch, but yeah. Anyway, I don't know. Like I gave it, you know, I always, anytime I pick random animes to watch, I always give it at least one episode, and I did it again for this one. And I was like, oh, well, I kind of want to know what happens next. And then next thing you know, I'm like super into it, and I'm already about to finish it, and I'm just like, holy shit, this is intense. It's an intense fucking show, man. Yeah, I've never heard of it either. I don't think it's new. I think it's just because of its context, it's very not popular, if you will. It's not like your classic, you know, fantasy based, what do you want to call it? I don't know. There's no like crazy story. Oh, I'll take a list of animes. Send it, brother. You know what I'm saying? Throw it in the Discord, dude. Just give me a shit to watch. I'm all about that. Real talk. I just typically what I do is like I said, I go to 9anime. I use the APK file for that, and I kind of just get on my phone and I'll just pick random movie, like old sci-fi anime movies are my fucking thing, dude. Nah, you're cool. And look at this guy, dead. I don't fucking think so, buddy. But yeah, anyway, long story short, I picked a random one, and it turns out it's fucking super intense. It's super emotional, which I never thought I would care about. But fuck me, dude. You like the character development in this little random anime is beyond anything I think I've ever seen in a cartoon. It's fucking crazy to me, dude. I was doing my yard work, you know, and it, like I said, my like land is like half sand, without a doubt. Not even under exaggerating that at all. I think it is legit. Like I don't have topsoil on like half of my acre. Half of it's sand, and so you know, obviously mowing the lawn or whatnot, I'm gonna be kicking up a shit ton of sand. So I was smart enough to wear long sleeves and jeans. I was not smart enough to wear a hat. Instead, I just put my, you know, my hair's kind of long or whatever, so I just put it up in a little colonial pony, as I typically do when I'm working. That was a mistake. A bunch of fucking bugs and leaves and shit got stuck in my big curly matted hair, so that was super fun for me to deal with whenever I went to the shower. Yeah, that was definitely a mistake. Night of the Fireflies. Okay. Yeah. For sure, please do me the favor and throw that in that Discord, because I will absolutely look that up. I'm all about it. I'm always looking for good shows to watch or good movies. I'm telling you though, man, like the sci-fi fantasy anime movies that came out back in like the 80s and 90s have been so fucking good, bro. Like, definitely, like, I don't even know how to describe it, man. Like, they're fucking intense. Like, they're realist. Like, back when the animation wasn't done by CGI, it was like legit people doing it. Holy fuck, bro. Like, they looked good. They were good. Like, stories were good. It was intense. They were like no holds barred on a lot of shit, man. Like, they didn't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know how to describe half of it, to be honest with you. It's just fucking real, dude. You know how we do around here, man. We keeps it fucking real at all times. You know what I'm saying? All right. Let's see. Boris, you don't have to stay over there if you don't want to, bro. There's 100%. I pointed to the left, like you guys could see it. There's food to the left of me, my current location. Let me bring you over there, actually. Would that make you feel better? Here, let's set our hotbar back up how I like it. They're anime buddies. That's cool. Yeah, my wife's super into it. It's funny though, because I don't like to read all the time. Like, I read all the time. Let's be honest with you. And I just don't like reading subbed anime. I don't know why. I prefer just to have it dubbed. But sometimes, like, my wife's argument is it sounds better when you can hear it in Japanese. Like, it sounds more as it should be, I guess you should say, or would say. And I don't disagree with her. It's just, you know, I don't know. We have different takes on it. But anyway, So a lot of the times I'll watch mine dubbed so that way I don't have to fucking read, so I can move my eyes away from it and actually watch the cartoon sometimes. But oh man, sometimes it does ruin it. It kind of sucks. Yeah, so it's because, you know, my wife always bitches because I have to have the TV up loud too, you know. But she will watch it quiet as hell. Like I cannot hear. She'll watch like, I don't know how to put, like if the volume's at out of 100. She typically watches TV down on the 20, and I can't hear anything underneath 30. You know what I'm saying? Like at minimum, it has to be 30 just for me to hear that the TV is on. And so she'll watch it down at 20 with the subs on, even if it's like she you know, classic lady wife stuff. She's watching murder mystery bullshit all the time, and I cannot fucking hear anything on that goddamn TV, bro. I'm like, what are you fucking doing, dude? Like, oh, I'm watching TV. I'm like, no, you're not. You're reading TV. There is a solid difference, and you are not it. Like, what is happening in here? We need more food. Oh, you know what? We don't need more food. We can just pluck this shit, right? Well, we do have the porridge that we made sitting in storage. I don't know. Maybe we'll just eat a bunch of fruit. Yeah, fuck it. Instead of harvesting this to use it, I don't really care that much. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not like one of those guys like, oh, I planted it, so I have to use it. Like, it's fine. Now, if I harvest it, that's gonna be a different story. If I harvest it, I'm gonna feel like I have to use it, you know? Oh, I'm sure. Yes, without a doubt. Yeah, she is all about them murder mystery shows. Red Eye, sup man? I'll send the wife a list of the old school 80s animes back when it was hella good. Oh, yes, dude. You know what movie or show series I watched that absolutely pissed me off? I can never remember the name. I think it was Evangeline. It's a pretty iconic one, right? It's like where they get into the big mobile suits or whatever, and the orphan kid is like the only one who can fucking do it, and his dad is actually the scientist who created him. I don't remember. They were like defending against alien invasions kind of thing. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. But anyway, long story short, the whole show is like 2 seasons long or something like that. Back in the 80s and 90s, something like that. So fucking good, dude. So good, right? It's beautiful, man. And then the last 2 episodes are so fucking stupid. It's all like, I think what it is, because I read about this a little bit while I was actually in Japan. You know, me and my wife, we like to study the local culture and whatnot. Neon, yes. Neon Evangel, yes. That one, dude. If you've never seen it, don't watch the last 2 episodes. If you have seen it, then you know what I'm fucking talking about. Dude, I think what happened is they came up with, let's just say 20 episodes, but the contract was for 22 or something like that. And so they were like, no, it's good. We should end the story here. That's what the artists, that's what the directors were saying. But instead, the companies who were, you know, making the profit was like, you better figure it out, buddy, or you're not getting paid. So they're like, okay, bet. And they put out 2 just absolute shit fucking episodes to wrap up it was literally 2 episodes of this dude having fucking nightmare flashback situations. It was so fucking, oh god, I've never been so mad in my life. And I know that's something silly to be mad about, man, but it's like I was so into this fucking show, and then that's how they fucking ended it. I was like, are you kidding me? Yeah, they should have just ended it, dude. I was like, no. And I hear people say stuff like that. I've never been big into TV. It's only the past couple of years that I've really started watching cartoons and movies and stuff like that. And like maybe the last 5 years of my life, like legitimately have I actually started watching stuff. The first 20 something years of my life, I didn't watch TV that much. I like every 3rd weekend I would sit down and watch Pokemon in the morning. That was pretty much like it, from ages like 10 to 18. And then I, you know, went and did the Sailor thing, and then I started watching TV on the, you know, when it was lunchtime. That's about it, man. And I've always heard people say that shit, like, oh, they ended this show really bad, they should have just ended it. I've never understood it, but that show is the perfect example of how to describe it, in my opinion. Damn, that owl just flew through that fucking smokestack, dude. I saw a bird do that one time, by the way. Like, a fucking huge smokestack for a ship was blown out, and a little sparrow came through, went about halfway, and then boop. Did not last. Oh man, that's too fucking funny. All right, yeah, we're gonna go take a quick break. Sounds like the wife is back. I'll be right back, y'all. Don't even worry about it. Put on some music. I hope to see you guys all back in around about 5 minutes whenever I get back. Till then. Oh shit, the fucking baby making music came on. All right, all right. All right, I guess we'll leave that on for a little bit. Let's get back to the cooking session, shall we? Yeah, man, sorry, I didn't mean to go off on a rant about that fucking show. I'm telling you though, man, it fucking pissed me off like no tomorrow, man. Anyway, so we need to figure out something to do that's a little bit more productive with our time, besides watching this fire cook up. It's about halfway done. I wonder if we could sleep. I mean, that'll put it at nighttime, but at least we can go to rotate. We do have a pretty big stack we gotta get through. What's up? You need help with one more thing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, that's cool. I'm gonna put it back on the break screen real quick. Apparently, I gotta go help some grab some things. I'll be right back. Anyway, sorry. What the hell is playing right now? I don't know what that is. My mother-in-law is something else. You know what I'm saying? She's a great lady. She really is. She's just very... I don't even know how to describe it. I don't know. She likes giving gifts. You know what I'm saying? So she likes to be... She literally just said that. Oh. Yeah, she's a nice lady. She really is. She just wants to be a part of the situation. I don't know what I don't know what this is. We gotta skip. Nope. Okay. A little something more chill. But yeah, she just really wants to be part of everything. I guess. I don't know, man. I don't know how to describe it. It's just so fucking awkward for me. Like, I talk to my mom like once a year. I mean, nowadays, you know, that I'm living in like within 15 minutes of her, you know, we kind of talk maybe once a month now. But like, I don't know, over the past like 20 something years, it's basically been like once a year we'll call each other and be like, hey, you good? Yeah, cool. Need anything? Nope. All right. Call me if you do. Sounds good. Bah. You know what I'm saying? But oh my god, wife and her mom are like best fucking friends, man. They talk so much, and I don't know. It's just different to me, so it makes it weird. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense, if that's fair. I don't know if it's fair, but it's what's happening. Okay, I'm kind of in a position right now where I'm not really sure what I should be doing. Because we wanted to get all these refractory bricks cooked up. This is like the biggest little pit killing area that we have. So this is probably the best use for the situation. I just don't know how to best occupy my time in the meantime. Mom and I are the same, and my son though at least 3 times a week. I went to see my grandson this morning, and he always cracks me up that he's so surprised when I come to see him. That's fun. That's a fun thing. But yeah, it's funny because like I don't have that like, you know, I don't have kids. I don't have like that fatherly instinct, I guess, if you will. He always asks, what are you doing here? You know, just coming to hang out. But yeah, anyway, like I don't have like those dad instincts, you know what I'm saying? So like I kind of just me and kids don't really get along. I don't want to say that. Maybe me and kids don't typically hang out because we don't really have a lot going on together, you know? And then I'm like, oh wait, I fucking love playing video games, and typically kids do too. So I'm always like, hey man, you want to play some fucking video games? And it's so weird to me that I don't know, like maybe like 6 out of the fucking 8 times I would ask that, they say no. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? If I was a kid and you, like, some grown up was like, dog, you don't play video games with me? Hell yeah! What? I took him to a Train Your Dragon toy. I got him, and he was so, oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, toys too, dude. Fuck me. Like, I have a bunch of toys. You know, I'm a grown ass fucking man, dude. But you know, I have my own money, so obviously I buy all the toys that I couldn't have when I was young. So I'm like, hell yeah, you know. So whenever I show like my nieces or like, I don't know, you know, my friends' kids or whoever the fuck, like, yo, check out these cool toys or these cool video games, and they don't want, they're not interested, and I'm just like, yo, dude, what? Are you fucking broken? Like, what's wrong with you? Yeah, I know that it you know, it's cool. Like there's nothing wrong with it, I think, you know, in my opinion, obviously. And I've actually had this conversation with other adults before, with other married couples, and they're like, you're not having, dude, whenever I tell some older people when it's just me and them, they're always like, oh, you've been married? And I'm like, yeah, I've been married for like, you know, back in the day, I'd be like, oh yeah, like 10 years or something. Like, oh, cool, so how many kids you guys got? I'm like, none. They're like, what? Like, yeah, I don't have kids. Like, oh, when are you having them? I'm like, I'm not. Oh, you will. No, I'm not. Okay, sure, man, it's gonna happen anytime now. Like, no, it's not. You don't have to have a kid. Like, you don't have to spend all your money on kids. You don't have to do this. This is not a thing. It's not mandatory. I guess I don't know if it's a generational thing or if it's just like I don't know, man. Like that's always weirded me out in a sense, to where people are just like, oh, you have to have a kid when you're married. No, you don't. You really don't. You can be the kid if you want, you know, for the rest of your life. There's no rules, dude. I don't know why people get so stuck into that. But yeah, I don't know what these kids, I'm telling you, man, like every interaction I've ever had with kids, they've always been like, dude, you want to play fucking video games? I'm always like, no, I don't really feel it. Like, what? The fuck? You don't want to play Galaga right now? Are you serious? Like, I always want to play Galaga. Centipede, send it. Enduro, put it on. You want to play fucking Zelda? Hell yeah. What? Like, when kids tell me no, I get so concerned for their well-being. I'm like, what kind of kid does not want to play video games? I truly don't understand it. I really don't. And it's weird because, like, I was speaking, you know, I talked to my boss, right? You know, we're bullshitting all day because it's literally just me and him at the shop. And he's an older dude. He's 44, I think. So he's like 10 years older than me. Because they're nerds for real, right? And I'm always like, dude, so what games did you grow up playing? And unfortunately, he had one of those moms, which we all know, and especially in that time era, where he grew up with the mom of being like, oh, don't sit too close to the TV and don't do this, and, you know, don't play video games because it'll rot your mind. You know, he unfortunately had one of those kinds of parents. And it's funny because his mom actually works at the shop with us sometimes. So like, he talks a lot of shit. Yeah, I remember you're 44. I'm just saying, like, fact that's his age group that he's in, and those were the kind of parents that he had. He wasn't allowed to play video games. So I like, that's my big thing. I love fucking video games. Yeah, like, that's my main hobby is video games. Everything revolves around me playing video games, you know? And so I'm like trying to have this conversation with him, like, so like, what games are you playing this week? And he, you know, he's like, oh, I haven't played a video game in like 4 years. I'm like, good God, brother, how do you live? What do you do when you go home? Like, fuck me. You know what I'm saying? Like, what happened on the weekend, dude? Like, you have to have free time. I mean, to be fair, we do live like in the fishing capital of the Gulf. So like, you know, a lot of it revolves around going fishing and doing outside things, which is cool. Nothing wrong with that at all. You know, it's just like, yo, dog, yeah, sit down and just enjoy the inside of your house sometimes, you know? All right, so we need to figure this out. We need to figure out what we should be or could be doing right now that could be beneficial. And I'm kind of thinking it's working on magic, because I kind of did this the other day. 4 more in-game hours. It's 16, so at 20-ish, we'll come back and check on this. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to run around and go find some bushes and just transmutate the piss out of them. And that's going to get us a little bit of experience and mana and blah, blah, blah. Plus get us sticks, which we also need right now. I grew up the same way, so me and my brothers and friends would take turns at different times of the day of each other's house to beat their 2-hour limit each. Oh, nice. That's what's up, dude. Good for you. Playing the system. Oh man, I need another beer already. Are you serious? I feel like I just poured this one. That's lame. So I was doing this while I was waiting for the shit to get crushed up, you know what I'm saying? And I actually went up like 2 or 3 levels. And I was like, okay, cool. And then I got a bunch of sticks and I was like, that's not actually a bad use of time. Well, because I know I'm going to need a lot of mana to do like the next couple of steps as far as the magic stuff goes. So like, why not? I basically grind it out when I could be AFKing. I hate AFKing in most games, and especially this one, you know what I'm saying? Oh shit, yeah, dog. That's what I ought to do, man. I gotta, you know what? I'm not gonna put the break screen on, but I will be right back. I'm gonna go get the big glass out, brother. I can put a fucking 24 ounce in that bitch. Boy. You know what I'm saying? We're back. I had to go grab that beer real quick. What the hell is going on with the music right now? You know what? I gambled with the with this genre, and it is just not happening, man. Let me see. I feel like, man, I really wouldn't listen to my fucking music just to be straightforward with it, but it's cool. Let's do this. All right, there we go. Changing up the scenery here. Hell yeah. I got my big glass out. I'm gonna take a picture. I'll put this shit in the Discord here in a minute. I got you guys, man. It's my my big boy glass. You know what I'm saying? Chato mate, kudasai. Nope. That camera's facing the wrong way. Boop. There we go. Yeah, that's a good shot of that, dude. I'm about to go drop this in the Discord right meow. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my brother sent me a message. What is it? Oh my god. My brother sent me a picture of he's playing RuneScape. He's been playing that game since like 90 forever ago. 90 always. And I guess they keep adding some random things to it, but in the classic version. And he just sent me a screenshot where he now has a pet raccoon. Which I guess is a thing. I'm like, all right, cool. I mean, I kind of want a pet. I mean, I have a pet dragon. I got 2 as a matter of fact. So no big D. Concentration was broken. Okay. Oh, maximum mana got increased. See what I'm saying? Like, that's awesome, dude. That's cool though. Oh, my beer glass. You like that shit? Or the raccoon? Either way, they're both pretty awesome. All right, time to meditate. Gotta watch this fucking. This shit'll drink up my fucking sanity. Yeah, we gotta watch this shit. Pizza? Damn, that's a good idea. Oh, dude, tomorrow, old Chaco here is gonna try to make some cordon bleu in the crock pot. I don't know how it's gonna go, but I'm gonna try it. You know what I'm saying? No, you're good, dude. I'm not rushing you. See, that's why I hate trying to look at Discord while I'm on stream, because I'm like, oh, look at this thing I just did. Like, let me just stop playing for a second to go look at Discord. Like, come on. You know what I'm saying? It's funny. The raccoon, yeah, it is pretty fun. I kind of want a pet raccoon, like, you know, in a game, not in real life. Pet raccoon in real life would not be fun. They got sharp little teeth, dude. I was watching some streamers yesterday. It was like their first like week in Vintage Story. They didn't even know what Pete was, dude. I was like, oh my god, I got you guys, bro. I was helping them out, and of course they kept getting attacked by bears. It was just fucking hysterical, man. It was cracking me up. Poor little noobs. How's that music, man? How's the music levels? That's too loud, I hope. Try to get it just right, you know? Man, I need some more tobacco. No idea where my tobacco's at. Perfect. It was perfect. Weep. 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 I love the sound that it makes. Weep. Weep. What the fuck? It's so fucking silly, dude. I don't even know why. I don't know why I think it's so silly. It just is. What are these, more berries? White currants? White currants. That's what I'm talking about. Oh no, my wand broke. Let me just make another one, I guess. Whoops. Yo, so I was working on this boat this week, right? Actually, Friday specifically. And so this boat I was working on, the guy goes, "Hey man, my bilge doesn't work. Can you see if you can fix it? You know, just spend 10 minutes on it. If you can't, don't worry about it. Keep moving on." And, you know, the bilge pump's pretty important. It's what stops water from staying in the boat. And the guy goes, "Oh yeah, and you know, water slowly comes into the boat while I'm running it, but the bilge pump doesn't work." And I'm like, yo, what? So you have water coming into the thing that keeps you on top of the water, and you don't have the thing that pumps the water out. And you're cool with that. You want to spend 10 minutes on it and move on. How about instead of that, you let me just fucking fix it, right? But my boss is like, "Nah, dog, this is normal." Because, you know, he's got like 8 years in the field, and I just don't. You know, I literally just started. I have like maybe 7 months total now, right? And so I'm still learning about the customer base. But yeah, dude, sure enough, people just, they don't give a fuck, you know, when it comes to their boats. And I'm like, yo, this is fucking crazy to me. Like, I can't conceptualize the lack of fucks about their safety in these, you know, water vehicles. But whatever, right? That's not my business. So anyway, I'm like, all right, yeah, cool, I'll take out this bilge. So I open up the aft hatches and I go to look for the bilge pump, and I finally find it. And it is, and I gotta tell you, dude, one of the worst bilge pump designs on a boat I have ever seen. Like, it is so deep in the bilge, bro, that I couldn't get to it. Which is so fun, because those are things that commonly fail or get clogged and need to be cleaned out. People just don't think things through. Yeah, dude, boaters are like the worst for that, and I had no idea until I got into this industry, because I grew up around boaters, and I didn't know about the fact that people just don't think about the boats that they own, and that blows my fucking mind, because, you know, boats are not cheap, dude. Shit, I fucking reran some throttle and shift cables on a Challenger 18. That boat probably cost 140 grand right now, and it's cheap. It's a shitty fucking boat to work on, I gotta tell you, because it's small, it's a flats boat, it's like tight space for everything. And it took me like 2.5 hours to run these cables, a job that typically takes like an hour and a half for most boats, you know. And it's just the way it was designed. It was so tight and so fucking bullshitty. And the failure was on the boat design. It wasn't on the equipment or anything. No, people don't. People have no idea how much maintenance boats require until they have to go and pay for it, and they're like, "What?" And they talk to the technician. I mean, we get a few customers. Like, I had one customer who dropped off his boat on Friday. It was like, "Hey, dude, I had this weird alarm that said I had water in the fuel." Which, side note, is like the worst thing for an engine, right? Well, you know, bad fuel. Oh, okay, this is fun. And I was like, "Yeah, dude. So, hold on, I can't have." Ruthless. Oh, this is in FX. That's funny. Yeah, I can't have audio while I'm fucking talking. Anyway, so like, yeah, any motor for real. So I was like, you know, what's going on with the boat? He was like, "Yo, I had an indicator saying I had water in the fuel," and I was like, "Oh shit, that's like not good, right?" Like, and this dude's boat looked like he wasn't ready to spend a lot of money on it. You know, you can kind of tell by looking at it, the cheaper boats. And he was like, and I told him, I was like, "Look, I can pump out the gas, but you really need to do XYZ as well. Like, you know, filters, fuel lines, blah, 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 blah." He was like, "Yeah, do it." I was like, "Oh, dude," and I asked him the question. I was just, you know, I'm pretty blunt with it. You know, I don't really give a fuck. I don't know. I don't have a filter, as you guys can fucking tell. So I was like, "Where's your money limit at, dude? Like, how much are you willing to spend for this job?" Because, like, I mean, our hourly rate's not cheap, but you know, with something like this, you're gonna want to do a lot of work to ensure that it's good, you know. And he was like, "Nah, dude, money's not the issue, time's not an issue. I got like 500 or 600 I can drop on this right now. Do what you think you need to do." And I was like, "Hell yeah, brother, I'm gonna take care of this fucking boat for you, dog. I got your back." And that's the thing that makes me happy, when people know that, like, hey, this shit is fucked up, and if I leave it, if I cheap out, it's gonna only get worse. And that's kind of like the line, right? Because in fact, that's where it is. If you cheap out on maintenance for your shit, your vehicles, your $100,000 toys, nothing good is going to come from that. It's only going to get more expensive as more stuff fails. So if you can fucking spend a little bit of money now, you're going to save yourself a lot of money later, you know? Yeah, 100%. And, you know, luckily this dude was a working class guy, you know, another blue collar guy. He was like, look, brother, you know, because I told him, I was like, all right, man, you know, we're pretty packed right now. Because it's fact. I mean, we got like 50 boats in the yard, and it's like 2 of us. I was like, dude, it's going to be like 2 to 3 weeks before I can even really get balls deep into this, you know? You know, and not assuming something else doesn't pop up. Oh, shit, it's past the 20 hour. Let's go check on those refractory bricks. They should be about ready to swap. But yeah, so I told him the expected turnaround time's not going to be quick, you know, at our shop, just because we're so busy. He's like, dude, I'm working 70+ hour weeks. I don't have time to go fishing right now. It's cool. I was like, all right, man, I just want to make sure we're on the same page. That's what's up. But it sounds like we are, so that's a good thing. You know what I'm saying? It's nice for me. How do I put this? It's very reassuring for me to hear customers who care about their shit, and that makes me want to take care of it even more. You know what I'm saying? So if you're watching this and you're not used to hanging out with mechanics or whatever, and you got to take your car in to go get an oil change, or your boat in to go get an oil change, or whatever, listen to the mechanic, man. The mechanic will know. If he wants to do more work, it's not because he's going to get paid more most of the time. It's just because he wants to take care of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Which is not true always. I do have to say that. I've experienced that firsthand. Especially with vehicles like cars. Fuck me, dude. Car people are fucking the worst. Car mechanics. Well, car dealerships are like the worst. They just want to upcharge everything and make as much money as they can from you, which is crazy to me because, I don't know, I don't do that, and I work with boats, you know, I get paid way more than a car mechanic does. Like, my starting salary is basically the same as a master car mechanic. Which, I'm not, you know, shitting on car mechanics, I'm just saying, like, fact. Like, we get paid way more, and they don't give a fuck. And that kind of blows my mind. If you don't give a damn, don't give a fuck. That's funny. Alright, so our first cook gave us 396. We have 892 more to go. So we have about 3 more burns plus these. So probably like 4 more burns total to go. That's not too bad, I think. 4 burns total. It'll probably take us quite a while, unfortunately. That's the only downside. This is just going to take a lot of time. Nah, man, you're good. You know, Choco don't give a fuck. Damn, I want to go to a concert, dude. I haven't been to a show in a long time, you know? Oops, that's the wrong button. Just started throwing them. I need more. I need to eat too. Oh man, what a good day for Vince's story, you know what I'm saying? Got some fun music on the stereo right now. Straight chilling, brother. Ooh, I get to buy a new truck this month. I'm so fucking pumped, dude. Gotta call the bank about it next week. I have been wanting a good fucking truck for so goddamn long. Remove menu control. There we go. Yeah, it's gonna be a great fucking night to play some video games. You know what I'm saying? I got the yards fucking taken care of. Fucking toys are in bed. Fucking video games on deck. Homies hanging out. And the squirrel is in the house. What's up, dude? What you got? Oh, the box. Oh, and I found my old comics. I swung by my mom's house, and she was like, "Oh, hey, by the way, I have like a box of your old books." And I was like, "My books, dude? Like, yeah, your books when you were a kid. Yeah, ew, books for Christmas." And I was like, "What the heck is that?" So I went to go look. This fucking lady, dude. What? That's awesome. Oh, I know I get to get a new truck. I'm so excited. I think this is 5 o'clock will work better. Yeah, I think so too, man. I think so too. But yeah, anyway, so I went to go talk to my mom, and well, I'm a fucking nerd, dude. I used to read books all the time when I was a kid. So I had a bunch of books. But anyway, so she was like, "Yo, yeah, I have a bunch of them. I kept them forever. I didn't know if you wanted them." I was like, "What? Fuck yeah, I do. Like, hell yeah. I remember all the books I read when I was a kid. They were all super good." And she showed it to me, and she had a box of fucking comic books that I had when I was a kid. And she was like, "I gave some of them to, like my nephews or something like that. I hope that's okay." And I was like, "What? Yeah, hell yeah. If you can spread these out, like, spread the joy, dude. Like, that's what I'm talking about." And I went to go look at them. Dude, these comic books are from like 94, 98. Like, there's not a lot of them, and they're definitely not in any kind of good condition, because I was a kid reading comic books. Nah, they're definitely, that's the fortunate/unfortunate part. They're not worth any money, you know what I'm saying? Which is cool. It's not like I bought them as a child to make money off of them. I bought them as a child to read them, which I did. And I actually remember a lot of them, which is kind of the fun part for me, I was like, that nostalgia, I was like, "Oh shit, dude, I used to read the piss out of these things." And then so I opened up one of them, and I immediately remembered the whole story. And I was like, "Oh, this is fucking sick, dude. Like, what a great, like, mom of the year for saving comic books for literally 20 fucking years, dude. Like, hell yeah. What? That's badass, dog." Like, legit, man. Because, like, I moved out relatively, like, as soon as I graduated high school, I was gone. You know what I'm saying? Like, not out of spite or anything. It's just that's the way it worked out, And I was gone, and I didn't come back. I didn't move back into the same state as my mom until now. So I've been gone for at minimum, math, I don't know, 14, 15 years or something like that. And I haven't seen those comic books since I was a kid. And, that we moved a lot as a young, when I was young. So, these comics have been out of my line of sight for at least 20 fucking years is basically what I'm getting at here. And she kept them, dude. She kept them all, man. She kept all the good ones because I used to like trade them off like as I was reading them. And if I didn't think they were too good, I would just give them to my friends. And, the ones that I did like, I would keep. I'm like, "Oh, I'm going to read these again one day." This is back before I realized my habits. Because fact, I don't read books twice. I don't watch movies twice. I don't read books twice. It's weird. It's a weird thing for me. It's just like I have no cognitive memory. However, if I watch a movie, I can't watch it again for at least 5 years. And I know that sounds probably silly to some people, especially a lot of people who grew up watching the same movie for like 20 times in a row in a single month. Because fact, I mean, like my wife is like that. My sisters were like that. Like they would watch, Pocahontas or fucking those Disney movies. They would watch it on all day on repeat. And I can't do it, man. I just absolutely cannot. I don't know why. It's just the way I am. Anyway. I'm that mom. I would do that. Way to go, mom. Yeah, dude. Pretty sweet. Got that woman smelly sticker. That's a funny, actually, you say that. I put a sticker on my fucking lawnmower before I used it. I can't either. Unless it's kids, but I'm not really watching them. Yeah, true, right? When it's a kid's movie, you don't really watch them anyway. But I think that's like, you know what it's like. You're at that age. You understand. Like, you put the VHS on the player, put it on the TV, and the kid would sit there and watch it for like the first like hour. And then afterwards they would get fucking bored, and so they'd start doing something else. But you go to take out the VHS to put something good on, and they'd be like, "No, I'm watching that." And then they'd fucking, panic attack. So you're like, okay, you put it back on, they'd watch for 5 minutes and then go back to doing something completely different. They just wanted that background noise, that consistency noise, which I get. I understand it psychologically. It's just, as an adult, you look at that and you're like, are you fucking dumb? Are you broken on the inside? Like, what the fuck is happening? As a kid, though, you're like, oh, dude, why are you taking off the best movie in the whole universe? This is clearly the only good movie that's ever been made. Why are you ever gonna take this off? You know, and as an adult, you're like, why are you fucking watching the same goddamn movie? You already know the plot. You know what's about to happen. It's not gonna change. I get it, dude. I totally do. Yeah. It's not that big of a deal, I think. You know, I used to get annoyed because my sisters would watch the same fucking movies over and over, dude. And I used to be like, oh my God, man, put something fucking good on. But I realize now, looking back at it as a, you know, a mature adult, I just didn't like movies. I don't know what it was. I was that weird guy, you know, like I shit on people for not wanting to play video games. But I know that people loved watching cartoons and movies when they were young, and I did not. I never liked watching cartoons and movies when I was young. I would watch for like an hour or two a week, and that was it for me. Like, I just wanted to go outside, man. Yeah, it's funny how that I guess that perspective changes your absolute mindset. You know what I'm saying? Now the sound is different, I guess. I think, you know, it's funny because that's kind of why I like watching streaming, because you're never going to see the same thing twice. You know what I'm saying? Like, ever, which is probably my favorite part on that whole subject. Like, I like watching people play video games. Like, I was watching, so who is it? Dude Loves Retro Gaming. He's this homie that plays like every time I catch his streams, he's just playing Donkey Kong, like the original cabinet Donkey Kong, and that's it. Like, he just reruns that shit for hours while he tries to get a higher score. And it's funny because I used to watch hating people play speed runs or high score chases or whatever, because I'm like, I'm so bored of you watching you play the same level 5 times in a row. But now my perspective has changed. Now I kind of just listen to the conversation that's being had, and I'm just like, oh cool, this is nice background audio to have, is some guy talking to me, you know what I'm saying? And you know I interact as a chatter, you know, bullshitting back and forth or whatever. And so I'm just like, okay, yeah, I get it now. I do. This makes me feel like we're just grooving through whatever, like a picture slow mode ending movie. Oh yeah, like a time lapse. Or a what's it called? There's a word for that. I think time lapse is right. Oh, fuck, man, I'm so bad with cognitive wording stuff. Like, at the end of this lighting situation, it's gonna be fucking real epic. Montage is the word. Yes. Like one of those romance montages where they slowly start to realize that they love each other. That's what that music was for. 100%, without a doubt. That's the me and Boris montage, dude. Yes, queen. All right, 6. So we got those all done up and whatnot. It's exactly where it should be right now. Our inventory is looking a little stacked, but it's not the worst case scenario. Right, dude? The epic ending of me and Boris finally falling in love. The story that the plot twist that nobody saw coming. All right, well, we need more sticks and we need more mana. So we got one job to do right now, and that's to go get more of both. While these are cooking, these got 19 hours. It is 5 o'clock in the morning on 8th of July. I can't do math. If you can somebody help me out with that? It's 5:30 in the morning right now. What's 19 hours from now gonna be? I cannot do time math. I am not good at it. I know it. I'm not even gonna try it. I'm just gonna sit here blankly running around until either 24 hours have passed or none have passed, and then go back and check on it. I'm telling you right now, that's what's about to happen. Cecil, he's probably the most stable. 19 hours plus 5 o'clock in the morning. What time will it be when it's done? Tell me now. 9:30 in the morning? Oh, fuck me. There we go. Whoop. 9:30 p.m. Got it. Bet. Perfect. We're going to run around and transmutate a bunch of bushes until 9:30 p.m. That's the game plan. Thank you. Oh, mana transformed something new into something else. That's always good. Fuck me, Christina. See, this is what I didn't say you. I didn't say Christina. You figured out because I knew this was going to happen. See, go get Cecil. Quit playing around. $10. All right, close enough. Good enough. I don't care. All right, let me my sanity catch up. I'm glad I put some of those skill points into my sanity regeneration because it is paying off, dude. Look at that shit. It is just coming up real fucking quick. What was it? Oh yeah, I was telling you about the I went and did all that yard work with my hair, my colonial pony, right? I have curly ass fucking hair. Like curly wavy, you know? Anyway, yeah, so I went to go take a shower afterwards because I was covered in dirt and shit because my yard is like half sand. And dude, I pulled out bugs, fucking live oak saplings, leaves, see, like, you name it, dude. Shit was just falling out of my hair, man. And I was like, ew, what the fuck, dude? And I called my mom because, you know, she's like super into gardening and shit. And I was like, hey, dude, I was asking her if she had a weed eater I could borrow. And I was like, hey, dude, like, I learned a valuable lesson today about me and my long hair that I'm just now growing out. She's like, oh, yeah, what's that? I was like, well, I did lawn work with it. She's like, oh, you got a bunch of shit in there, huh? I was like, yes, dude. She's like, yep, that happens every time to me. I'm like, why didn't you fucking tell me, guy? Come on. Like, spread the word, dude. You know what I'm saying? Fuck. Like, I had legitimately, like, bugs were caught. They didn't land in my hair. They were caught in my hair because I was, you know, lawn mowing. So everything was getting blown around, plus the wind. And they were just like little like leaf flies were getting caught in my hair because it's basically a big net trap at this point. Where you know what? Before I started, I was like, maybe I should wear a hat and like tuck all my hair up inside of it so that way shit doesn't get in it. I was like, nah, it's probably not going to be that bad. I should have followed my instinct. Ooh, secrets. What is this? Yo, big boy secrets. Okay. No, it's nothing. Dumb. Tuck it. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I'm gonna have to tuck it into a hat or something. You know what I'm saying? Well, I mean, I got a billion hats. Yeah, yeah. I feel you. Well, like I said, so... Well, I don't know if I actually talked about it. When I was a kid, I mean, like, before the age of 10, I think, or 11 maybe, I had never cut my hair. Like, my mom didn't want me to cut my hair. Like, I had really curly, like, almost like that, you know, I don't know if it's too insensitive to say, but I don't know another way to describe it. Liar caves, I know, right? But, like, I had basically had, like, a whole ass Jufro when I was a kid. You know, just big, curly afro. And I got my hair cut when I was 10, and it never grew back the same. It just never did. And so when I went into, I think, middle school or high school or however old you are when you're like 11, 12 years old, and I started cutting my hair. I got a 2 on top, 0 on the sides, fucking skin fade. Same haircut for like 20 fucking years, right? Every 2 weeks I'd get the same haircut. So whenever I, you know, recently started my new career path, I was like, you know what? I don't like paying money to get my hair cut. I don't like cutting my hair. It's fucking a waste of time. I have to like take a whole 2 hours out of my day every 2 weeks to go do this. Fuck it. Plus, it makes me look like a bum, which means I'm less approachable, which means strangers don't want to talk to me, which is a legitimate problem I have. I will say that. Like, I'm not a big people person, although I am relatively outgoing. I don't care to have random conversations with random people. I don't know why. People love fucking talking to me, dude. So if I stop shaving and I grow up my hair and I look like a fucking bum, maybe I'll kind of give off like a bummy presence and maybe people will stop talking to me. And sure the fuck enough, it has worked, bro. People have definitely stopped talking to me as much. But as an adult, I'm not used to having this long, wavy, curly hair. So I don't know all the tips and tricks. Like I was telling my wife the other day, because you know she has beautiful long hair. Her hair is beautiful, wavy, black as hell, or pretty dark. It's not black anymore. I think she dyed it. I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Like I didn't know I should put up my hair whenever I brush my teeth, right? So I was like sitting there brushing my teeth or whatever, and I got fucking gross hair, mouth. What do you call it? Foam? Toothpaste? Toothpaste. I got toothpaste in my fucking hair. I was like, what the fuck? Mad as fuck. Not attract. I don't want to attract any company. That's the problem. Like, I don't want to talk to people, man. I would love to live a very solitary lifestyle outside of my video game world. You know what I'm saying? Like here when I'm playing games, I like hanging out and talking to you guys. You know, that's always fun. But like in the real world, I don't want to talk to people, dude. Like, fuck me. Leave me and hang out with my lawn and my guns and, you know, I'll fucking dig a hole and have a good day. Get a little tipsy while I'm doing it. Fucking send it. I sent simmering else, but I guess it didn't send something else, is what I assume you meant. No, I did not see it. Because of that word. Yeah, I don't know. I'm picking up what your sentence was trying to produce. Was not tracking it, though. Did not see it for some reason. Maybe you typed too fast. Or like sent too many messages, or I don't know. Sometimes that happens. I am absolutely covered in bug bites, dude. Ooh, level 8 in a skill. Let's check that out real quick. Temporal adaptation. Reduces the loss of temporal stability by up to 10%, just 3%. Okay, that's not bad. Shifter, you have a chance of any damage from enemies. The lower your temporal stability, the higher the chance of... Whoa, that's pretty good. Increases the mining speed and food consumption. The lower your temporal stability. I don't really care about that. Stable miner, increases the field from ores up. The yield from all ores up to 10% if you are in a temporal stable area. Whoa. Increase the dealt damage by temporal stable area. That's pretty good. I think I'm just gonna go with temporally adapted. You know what I'm saying? Oh, because of the word attack or attract? You told me you have the hair most girls want till they have it. I was saying attract people, even though I don't want to. Radiotherapy. Yeah, I semi get what you're saying. Yeah, we're gonna go with temporal adapted. Tracking what you're putting out there with your super great typos skills. You gotta admit, I'm doing pretty good about reading through typos. I'm starting to get better at it too. Fun part. Good lord. I know, dude. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We're here to hang out. That's what matters. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that music's a little loud. I think I'm going to turn that down just a wee bit. How's that? It's actually up in my headphones still, so I'm going to... Oh, okay. Can't really get too much lower than that. Cool. Cool. Fuck me. Of course. Because I clicked something, all the fucking chats went away. Dude, tell Cece to get you a bigger phone. Quit playing around. Tell him money is not an object in our relationship. Get me a new phone. That works, right? I pay for them. Aw, shit. Well, I almost had your back. Yeah, I mean, I definitely do recommend, an Android-based phone. Definitely don't go Apple, but that's just my opinion. And of course, you follow your heart, dude. Let me eat 1,000 apples real quick. I'm just saying I could maybe eat 2 apples and I would be full. I wouldn't be able to eat any more than that. But this guy's like fucking eating like 30, dude. That's fucking crazy. How am I already out of beer? Who's drinking my fucking beer? Is it me? It might be me. I just don't know. I should probably slow down a little bit. It's only been 2 hours. I hate Apple. I got a Samsung, but they didn't close attention to the size versus the memory until I'm out. Oh, okay. I feel you. Yeah. What is it you have again? I think you told me before, but I've definitely forgot. Like I have the S24 Plus, and I gotta tell you, it's pretty good. And it's funny. I actually did some research the other day, and it would be about $120, I think, to take it to a shop to get the new battery installed. Which, dude, sometimes that's all it takes. You know what I'm saying? To revitalize a phone. And I think I might do that, to be honest with you. Like that, or spend hundreds of dollars getting a new phone for a longer battery life. Like I have to charge this battery once a day right now, as opposed to when I first got it, it was like once a week, or once every couple of days, whatever. So I'm kind of in between with that. I might wait for it to really go down. S25? Oh, you have just the S25. Got it. Yeah, those are, the regular ones are kind of tiny. Every 3 days. Yeah, see, that's like super good. So yeah, I get what your problem is, right? Like it's hard to get rid of that. Because that's good. The S25 is good. Yeah, definitely recommend the Plus in that line of phones. Just the size wise, it's like just good enough. I mean, plus you can make the menus bigger pretty easy. Just like you can pinch and zoom on the text boxes and like typically make it better. Yeah, no, I feel you. Totally. It's a bunch of flint. That's fun. We're gonna go this way because I see that floaty boy over there, and he's just gonna want nothing but problems for old Chaco. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This 24 might be the last. It might be the last Samsung specific phone that I go for. Black coal, a lot of black coal bits around here. That's cool. Let me mark that on the map. Mostly because of that reason. But to be fair, there's not a lot of other good options. I mean, so it's got a good chip. So the biggest thing for me is I pick a lot of my phones off of the hardware on the inside to run my software because I emulate a lot on my phones, right? Like, so fact, with an S25, for example, you could legit run PS3 on your fucking phone. Like, and that's badass, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you can, like, take the time to spend a little bit of money and a little bit of knowledge and whatnot, you could legitimately be playing, Borderlands on your fucking phone for free. Like, that's badass, dude. Are you serious? Yeah, Motorola is pretty good too. That's something I've been looking into as well. You know, I honestly have thought about stepping down, to be honest with you. Like, I was thinking about getting one of those little like $40. It can text, it can call, and it can pull up a map. That's it. You know what I'm saying? It's got nothing else going on. I have very seriously considered stepping into that realm. And I don't know, man. I might have to do it. Well, so the problem is, you know, like I said, I play a lot of video games on my phone, you know, here and there. I say a lot. I mean, I play video games every now and then on my phone, and I like doing it. But like you said, right, I have other things to play video games with, so it's kind of like my phone is just a convenience factor at that point. But also I do a lot of research using my phone, like quick research. I take a lot of pictures for my job at, you know, using my phone, because in fact, I mean, the S24 Plus does take super good pictures. You know, it's got a really good camera on it. And I you know, I use that as like, well, I take like evidence pictures, or like, oh, this is fucked up, or let me take a picture of it, or like, oh, I'm about to tear apart this whole engine, let me take a picture of how it looked before so I can make sure it looks like it afterwards, right? Like in case I forget where a wire goes or something like that. So it's like, dude, I could step down and just have like a little clamshell phone and not give a fuck. But I'm gonna miss the capability of the other stuff. You know what I'm saying? Now, the other option potentially is Razer. I don't know if you remember Razer. I mean, in fact, I know you were old enough for it. Yeah, no, and I feel you. I do. But like, do you remember whenever Razer came out with their clamshells? And it was like a big thing, like I think it was the Motorola Razer. And it was like a big deal back in the day because it was a good phone, it was a good price, and it worked, bro. Yeah, so like I was thinking about jumping into that, man. I'm not gonna lie. It can take pictures, which means I can record, you know, work stuff for myself. Yeah, man. You were 18 when it came, dude. I was like in middle school, man. It was one of my first phones. All my cell phones I ever had, I got for myself. Like my mom, you know, I didn't have parents that got me cell phones. I got all my cell phones myself, you know, and that was one of the first ones. I had gotten one for me and my now wife eventually because we wanted to text each other more often, you know. He loves it. Yeah, I'm really thinking about it, man. The problem is, like I said, I love playing video games every night. Like I've been playing a lot of Game Boy. Oh, out of mana. I've been playing a lot of Game Boy Advance games on my phone lately, especially since I got the new Game Series Pocket Taco controller. It's pretty badass. It's a little clamp-on vertical handheld controller for your phone. I absolutely encourage anybody who wants to spend, like, who has $35 just to spend to get this motherfucker, because playing games with it is badass. And I've had a great time with it. I absolutely have. It's not perfect, don't get me wrong. It's not the best controller in the world, but it clamps onto your phone, it connects really quick, and once you set it up, it's fucking perfect from there. And I love playing Game Boy games, so like Game Boy Advance games too. It's kind of perfect for that reason. You know, for my use case, it is perfectly what I want. You know what I'm saying? No sticks, just buttons. Easy day. Love it. Small, pocketable, light as hell. Hell yeah. But anyway, if I go to get a, you know, one of those Motorola Razrs or even a BlackBerry or something like that, use case is not transferable, unfortunately. And that's something I have to consider. If I go get a less but more functional phone, in the sense of I'm only going to use it for what I need, but also in the sense of it's not going to be able to do everything ever, then I have to understand that it's not going to be doing everything ever. It's not going to be able to play RetroArch for every console. Maximum mana is increased. Yes, sir. That's the game plan. I don't see our bricks. There they are. I don't see our shadow, or what do you call it? Smoke. Is that music too loud, man? How's that sound? It sounds really loud in my ear. It could just be my microphone, though. My headphones do like to be loud, though. Oh, you are definitely still on fire. Okay, well, that's cool. Keep on burning, brother. Ain't nobody telling you not to. Just gonna go to... Boop. Sounds pretty level to me. Bet. Perfect. I'm so glad to hear that. I do need another beer. I guess I can take another break real quick. I hate taking breaks so frequently, but you know, sometimes I just gotta go grab some shit, man. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be back in here about 5 minutes, man. I just need to go grab a beer and go. I was gonna say something, but I forgot I'm on stream, you know. I need to go high five my wife's face. I'll be right back. I will see you guys whenever I get back, man. Till then. Oh shit! Look at that music going. That's what's up. Go for it, honey. Yes, queen. That's what we're doing. All right, what we got going on right here? Time to meditate. Got to make a new wand, I assume. God damn, that's good beer. Guess what my wife got, dude? Surprise. It's a chocolate bunny. Because it's Easter times, which means I get to eat candy. Oh. Hell yeah. I fucking love chocolate bunnies. More beer? Oh yeah, I also got more beer. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Got that big boy glass going on too right now, you know what I'm saying? That is that big 24 ouncer, dude. Yeah, she's a nice lady. I let her stay around, you know. That's some cheap, good chocolate. Pure sugar, all milk, absolutely zero chocolate. All chems, my favorite. Yeah, that's that dollar store special right there, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah, sister. You know, I haven't lived in a small town in a very long time. And, you know, my family's coming over tomorrow, whatever, to hang out. Because Sundays, that's what I do. Every Sunday, all the family comes over. Well, some of the families, different parts, different times, different parts of the month, whatever. Dude! Oh, sorry. And anyway, so I was like, oh yeah, cool, let me make some food. And I told my wife, I was like, oh, I'll just go grab it, you know, first thing Sunday morning. I'll just go to the grocery store. She's like, dude, it's Easter. I'm like, okay, who gives a fuck? Because, you know, we don't do holidays. And she was like, dude, it's a small town. Everything's going to be closed. And I was like, oh, fuck me, man. I forgot about that. Because that's totally a thing in small towns. Like holidays, like actual holidays and like especially religious holidays, everything is closed. Especially down here in the South, it's a you know, a Catholic holiday. It is definitely going to be closed, and I just super forgot about that. It's cracking me up. That's a thing. It's just like a normal thing around here. So I was like, okay, well, let me look up some recipes, and I found up. You know, I got a bunch of cookbooks around the house, and I actually have one for my crock pot. It's literally just a big book of crock pot recipes that I got for a wedding present. Actually, I've had it for, you know, I've been married for what, 13 something years, I don't know, something like that. So I've had this book for just as long, obviously, because it's the wedding present. And so I was like, you know what, flipped a random page, let me see what we got. And yeah, you know what I'm saying, bro. But so I opened up to a random page, and because me and my wife look through that book all the time and kind of mark stuff that we want to try one day or something. And we had actually marked some chicken cordon bleu in a crock pot that I have always wanted to try, because I love fucking chicken cordon bleu. Those little hamsters, man. Fuck yeah. Like, you can get them at Walmart or H-E-B or what, you know, your grocery store, whatever, frozen in a box. Like, they're pretty good like that. Don't get me wrong. I love those things. I'm not fancy. But making one out of scrap, I kind of want to try it. Now, the kind I'm going to make is not going to be breaded, like, I guess, traditional cordon bleus. But, you know, it's going to be the same thing. Chicken wrapped around ham and wrapped around Swiss cheese. And I'm going to slow cook it in some, you know, shit. Man, on that, hell yeah, dude. I love crockpot, bro. But yeah, I'm really curious to see how this is gonna turn out. Hopefully it's good. We'll see. Sorry, I want to eat the rest of that chocolate. It was super good. Chocolate, beer, tobacco. I think we're on a good spool here. Video games. I don't know. I gotta cook for like 9 people. That's kind of been the biggest change, I guess, in my lifestyle. I'm used to cooking. Well, for a long time, it was me learning how to cook for just me and my wife, and then suddenly it became me cooking for 3 people. And I was like, okay, that's fine. It's not a big deal. You know, I can figure that out. Make slightly more. But, you know, every Sunday now I got to cook for, you know, upwards of 15 people. Sometimes it's just 4 people because one additional person's over. Sometimes it's, you know, like 10 or 12. So tomorrow I'm cooking for 9, I think. And I'm like, I don't know how to do this. Like, I've never done this before, man. I did make some bomb ass pork chops a couple weeks ago. Cooked the pork chops up. I made like, I think 8 of them. Stewed them in some brown gravy for a couple hours. That's one of my favorite recipes to do, real talk. You just take some pork chops, you know, some thicker pork chops. Natural cooks, dress, we figure. I'll figure it out, dog. I'll fucking scrap it together, you know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to do the right thing, you know? I just want to make sure it's good, A, and B, I want to make sure I make enough, because that's one thing I won't do. If you're hungry and you're in this house, you're wrong. Like, that ain't happening. You know what I'm saying? Not in this house, brother. That's the one thing I will never have to worry about. I make enough money to where nobody in this house ever needs to be hungry. I grew up like that, brother. It's not a good thing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, being hungry is not cool. Thanks, man. I appreciate it, Christina. Yeah, I think I'll figure it out, man. I've never made cordon bleu before. I'm not gonna bread it though, like I said, because I'm not gonna bake it. So it's gonna be a little different. It's gonna be more. What's the word I'm looking for? It's gonna be more like cordon bleu, you know, like the meat style and the flavors and whatnot. It's gonna be less breaded. Because typically you would bake those, if I understand correctly. But I'm gonna cook mine in some like cream of chicken and milk, and I think it's gonna like make it super moist. But I'll put some like some of those, what are those things called? The onion, like the fried onion crispy things. I forgot the fucking word for those things. Those, you know what I'm talking about though, man. I know you guys do. The little French onion crispy boys. I'm gonna put some of those around it, and then put it on top of rice, and then pour the cream of chicken shit on top of that. I think it's gonna be good as shit. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be, well, fact, it's gonna be good. I'm gonna slow cook that bitch for like 4 hours. French onions, yes, French onions. Thank you. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, I'm gonna cook it for like 4, maybe 5 hours, like wrapped up. I'm gonna smash the chicken. I'm gonna wrap it up. I'm gonna layer ham and Swiss cheese in there. Then I'm gonna wrap it, toothpick it, and then put it in the fucking crock pot. I'm gonna let it sit like that for like about 5-6 hours, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know how long it's gonna really take. We're pretty close to sea level, so probably closer to 4 hours, to be honest with you. But I'll probably let it cook a little bit longer. Oh, yeah, it's gonna be good, dude. But yeah, I'm gonna put some of that French onions on top of it. I was kind of contemplating whether or not I should, like, you know, put some egg on it and then crunch up like a bunch of the French onions and then kind of roll it in it. I don't know that I should or should not do that. Well, I mean, you know, I've never tried the recipe before. I'm just kind of figuring it out. Slow cook it? Yeah, for sure, dude, for sure. Yeah, like I said, probably closer to 5 hours than anything, but not more than 6, not less than 4. I don't know. We got to kind of see. I'm gonna cook a lot of them, so my crock pot's like a typical size crock pot. It's not like one of the small ones, but it's also not a gigantic one. Very much neutral, I think. For like a 4-quart, maybe 5-quart, I think. I don't know. I haven't fucking measure it. I've never even thought about it. I think I can make 9 servings in that bitch. I'm gonna have to smash the chicken though, and I don't have like a classic meat mallet. You know, like those little pokey ones. So I think I'm just gonna use a fucking hammer. It's gonna about to get real ghetto up in this bitch. Take the crock out and then bake it 375 for 15 minutes longer. Oh, okay. So you like to put like a crispy crisp on it. So like egg it and then add onions, or do you mean like just like sprinkle onions on top of it because it'll already be wet? Sorry, I know the chat delay is making this conversation a little bit difficult, but I am genuinely curious. Do I egg it first, or do I just add, because it's going to be wet, obviously. Do I just add the French onions to it and send it into the oven? Oh, it's 21:30. That means it's time to go check on them fucking dilly dills. Let's do it. Just add them at the end. Bet. Okay, cool. Yep, oh, it's still cooking. I will absolutely do that. So I'll add them to it because they're gonna be wet. Like I said, I'm cooking it in cream of chicken. 3 more hours. It's 21:52. So 3 more hours. 22, 23, 24, 1. So at 1 o'clock in the morning, it'll be ready for me to hopefully come harvest that up. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Tracking. So after I'm done, and a hammer actually works fine. Make sure you just wrap it in plastic wrap before you tender. Right. Yeah, I imagined as much. I mean, to be fair, I've never actually smashed meat before. I actually didn't really know that was a thing until I started playing this game in particular with the food mods I have on. I was like, why would you smash fucking meat? I took the time to look it up and saw there's a bunch of different recipes that actually call for that. And I was like, oh, that's a normal thing. I'm just fucking dumb. Got it. That makes sense. Tracking. But yeah, anyway, so I understand that you're supposed to have like an actual meat hammer for that. And it's funny because fact, my great grandmother, who I lived with for many years in my life growing up, had one, and I never saw, tenderizing, right? I never actually saw her use it. But I know she used it when she made tamales and shit. But she never, the only part of the tamales I actually helped her with ever was going to be the wrapping. And then stacking them in a crock pot to like warm up. And yeah, so I've never used one personally. And so I'm like, all right, well, I don't have one of those. I'm not gonna go buy one just to try one recipe out. So I'll just fucking use a hammer. It's gonna do the same thing. I'll just smash it. Or use a fucking roller. I have plenty of rollers because I make bread. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck it. God damn, this beer's hitting right, brother. Oh shit. Oh shit. There it is. Tobacco. Let's take a seat. Let's regain some of this here mana. Oh. Tobacco doing his job. Keeping me sane in this unstable biome. Just hammer it a tab, but don't beat it to pieces. Mine is sitting good though. Nice. I'm so happy to hear that, dude. I'm feeling it, man. I told you it's gonna be a good day for a stream, dude. I was having a good day out in the sun, did a little bit of work. I didn't get myself tired. You know, it's funny because my beautiful wife, dude. I absolutely love this woman. She came, yeah, we only have one car right now. So she had to use it. So she came and dropped me off at work and then went and did her chores that she needed to get done and then came back and picked me up at the end of the day. Well, she came about 4:30. I get off at 5. So she came and hung out at the shop I worked at. And I told her, I was like, hey, dude, I work in the sun, you know? Like, it's not exactly a nice day out here. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, fast forward. So she's sitting down in one of my little rolly chairs outside on the shop, and I'm working on this boat, and you know the sun's hitting, no wind. It's like 85, actual fucking feels like 95. Humidity's crazy hot, so it's hot. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking hot. We are sweating it out there. And my boss, my boss is like, "Hey, dude, is your wife gonna be good at hanging out here?" I'm like, "Ah, dude, yeah. I mean, what do you mean? It's not that hot. I feel fine." I look over at her, and poor thing, dude, she's fucking sweating, dog. I was like, "Dude, you don't have to hang out in the sun. Why don't you roll yourself on over to the shade or something, get behind one of these big ass motors, and you know, just kind of hang out. I'm almost done." And after that day, she kind of maybe realized, like, you know, Chaco here doesn't have it too easy at work. You know, like I don't make all this money by just disappearing all day. You know, I actually have to do something and suffer. I guess is the way I kind of like interpreted that interaction, I guess, man. And it kind of made me laugh a little bit because I was like, I get that a lot of spouses don't. Well, so to be fair, like a lot of people have like dual household incomes, which is not a big deal. Like I'm not saying that there's a wrong way and a right way to do things. What I'm saying is for the single household incomes, or even for the, you know, one job's a little bit harder than the other. Like, yeah, man, it's not fucking magic. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit goes into this, and that means I gotta suffer for it. Which I mean, it's not a big deal. It's what I do. I like doing it. I like my job. I have a great time doing it. You know what I'm saying? It's just, yeah, it's uncomfortable for show. I'm inside of a fucking boat half of the time in a cockpit baking in the sun. What's that? Ooh, cool. Yeah, for sure. That's cool. You good, buddy? Are you inspired right now? Yeah. You wanna listen to this music? Check this shit out. Somebody a little inspired. Alright, you feeling that music or what? It's pretty good, huh? It's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, I was just sitting here talking shit about you. What? Later on me. Put in one vehicle for the last year. Still got his truck lined out finally. Took it and washed it and got the car back Monday. Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, she's pretty cool, man. We're a single house income right now. Cecil is the best. Take good care of him when he comes. And absolutely, that's what she's doing too, right? You know, that's that trade-off. Like, fact. Like, I basically don't do any more basic house chores. You know, like I don't do the. I typically do. I typically am the one who does the dishes, for example, because she doesn't like doing dishes. So I typically do that. But right now, she does all of it, you know, for example, just as a small little tidbit into our household life, I guess. But, you know, typically, yeah, when we're both working, yeah, I'll do the dishes. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'll take out the trash. I'll do all the gross things because, you know, she doesn't want to do those things. You know, she's a beautiful young lady. The yin and the yang. Yeah, absolutely, man. She doesn't need me doing all that stuff, so I do it all. But right now, unfortunately, you know, I'm spending fucking 10 plus hours a day at work. He does laundry because he always has the most. I used to try to do laundry. I got in trouble. I ruined all her nice clothes. I'm not allowed to do laundry anymore. I tried, dude, because, you know, like, it's funny, man. I tried, dude. I tried really hard to do all the fucking the laundry in the house, and I don't remember what specific time it was in general, or more in specific, but fact, there was one time I ruined something of hers in the wash because I didn't do it right, or because I washed it with my clothes, and my clothes always have like oil and grease on them and shit. Yeah, that was a situation. I felt bad, dude. I didn't mean to, you know, but it's just the way, it's just kind of what happened. Yeah, I'm tracking. I know now for sure. I'll tell you what. right. All right. Well, it's 2 o'clock in the morning, so theoretically we should be done with. The bricks. Let's go check on them. See how we're doing. Ooh, they look done to me. They look done to me, brother. Hell yeah, brother. All right, time to get the next round cooking, shall we? I have not gotten mortar yet. That is on my radar. Don't worry, I have not forgotten. Yeah, no, I'm tracking what you're saying. I have not made mortar yet. I am, like I said, I am tracking that I still need it. I have not done all the things for it yet. Inside of my drawer, I have a little alligator clip holding a bunch of receipts together. If you put those with those, thank you. You should indeed say. Because we do make the mortar. We do not, in fact, find the mortar. That would be pretty clutch, though. Man, the world is good to us today, dude. We are fucking feeling it. We're having a good time playing some fucking video games, hanging out with fucking Christina and Cecil. Man, I'm telling you, bro. I'm feeling it, brother. I am feeling it. Yeah, well, that's kind of the problem. I don't think I do have the stuff already. It's gonna kind of suck. Oh, it's alright. It's alright. It's alright. And my head's still like, I have the ghost itches on my head because of all that trash I pulled out of my hair. You know what I'm saying? Annoying. Excuse me. Can you stack these? Shut up. That's it though, huh? Okay. Whatever. Yeah. Yeah. It's Jocko. I know, dude. It's just like, you know, because I was out in the sand and shit, and it's hot as hell out. Well, it's not hot as hell. It just feels like the sun beats down on your scalp. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm getting at. All right, let's go pick these bad boys back up. I legit had bugs in my hair earlier, though. It was pretty funny. I had a bunch of those leaf flies. They're super fun. I do like leaf flies. They look cute as hell. They just get old when they get all over everything. My desk is getting very cluttered very quick. Yeah, I'm still moving shit around right now. Like around the house, you know what I'm saying? So like I have shit that's kind of just without a home. And I hate that, man. I hate when shit doesn't have a home. Like either have a home or don't belong. You know what I'm saying? Like when it's in my house. First sunburn last weekend on purpose because now I won't burn anymore. Like the skin peeling, being itchy as fuck. Even though I'm like, oh, dude, that's funny you say that. That's actually pretty much how, kind of how I get. But I mean, you know, I'm part Mexican or whatever, so I don't really get sunburnt. Woo! There he is. Found him. You're about to get wrecked, biggity boy. Okay. But I do feel you, dog. I do feel you with the itchy scalps. It's funny because when I told my mom about that shit, I was like, yo, man, I got a bunch of bugs in my hair. She's like, yep. You finally figured that out? I was like, you could have told me. Could have gave me a heads up that this was gonna happen. It would have been real convenient of you. But alright, that's cool too, I guess. I feel like I'm a little bit too old to be learning lessons still. feel like you could just give me a heads up that it's gonna happen and we'll just move on with our day. But alright, fuck me. I just know I'm a darker skin type. And I burn, I'm dark after that. Yeah, that's typically what happens unless you're like super, what's the word? Unless you're super pale. Typically what oh, fuck me. Typically what happens is, yeah, like you said, you kind of put on a base layer, if you will, and then you don't really burn after that. Unless you're my mom. She will get, my mom's like 100% Irish. So she gets like red, grows a couple new freckles, and then gets more red. It's fucking hilarious. My mom is like the definition of white in all the fun ways. I love it. That's not what I wanted to do, obviously. The fuck? Poor lady. Yeah, she's something else, man. It's funny because she's a gardener, you know? She spends all day outside. And she can absolutely not handle the sun, and it cracks me up all the time. So you have to shift right click to get it started, but afterwards you can just hold right click and it'll fill it up. That's pretty weird. Yeah, she's a good woman, man. She, you know, she works, she provides, she gardens, she grows Gasper asparagus and whatnot, and you know, it's like it's pretty good deal. And Chaco, of course, gets the benefit from all that. Oh, what did we have the other day? We had some Texas blackberries off of the bush. Oh shit. She has a big ass hat. Don't worry. She has the classic Southerner gardener hat. It's funny because me and my mom, or me and my wife, excuse me, we almost got her a, I forgot there's an actual name for it, but like, I'm sure you guys have seen it, like in the classic, like Asian movies where they're like out in the rice fields working, like they have those, like those pointy cone hats or whatever. So those are just Asian garden style hats or whatever. They're not like a big deal or whatever. But, I almost got my mom one. I don't remember why we chose not to. There was a reason. There was 100% a reason. But anyway, I was like, oh, dude, my mom works in garden all day. I'd love that. See someone's big ass. Send it, dude. Hell yeah. Dudes always look silly in the big ass sun hats. What are you doing? Got him. What'd you say? Dude, I don't know what the song is, but I'm fucking feeling it. You know what I'm saying, man? Shit's got those Pink Floyd vibes all day. Oh yeah, this is Pink Floyd all day. Hey, you good? Okay. Super inspired right now. Good for you, man. Love you. All right. Yeah, my wife came in to drop something off, and she is fucking floating around, bro. It does. Yeah. 100%. I'm hearing that, almost like that Beatles voice. You know what I'm saying? Like the, oh god, what's that one sound? The Diamonds in the Sky, Lucy in the Sky, I think is the name of that song. That's a good, dude. I haven't listened to that album in so long. Oh fuck, I'm gonna have to do it after stream, dude. Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds, great fucking album, or great track, excuse me. Lucy in the Sky, yeah, dude, great fucking track, man. Real talk, right? Did you ever watch that movie? There's 100% a movie about that. I think it's just called The Yellow Submarine or something like that. Hell yeah. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Ape fucking movie, man. Damn, I'm gonna have to look that up. See if it's available. You know, and it's funny because my wife has never seen any good movie in her life, so I'm like 80% sure she probably has never even heard of that movie, let alone seen it, which is terrifying to me. Because if it's not Disney or something, she probably hasn't seen it. She sucks in that aspect. But there's another one. There's a mentally challenged man. Sean Penn raised a daughter. It's called My Name is Sam. What? Never heard of that. What is that about? What do you mean? Like, is it the same like music-based situation there? Because that's what I loved about that the Yellow Submarine movie. True. Can't argue with that. Cannot argue with that. I mean, if you got a movie fucking like, you're like, hey man, you should probably check this out because I think you'd like it, because me and you obviously have the same fucking interest. Throw it in the Discord so I can remember to come back to it. You know what I'm saying? Because I would love to, you know, I should make a fucking recommendations thread on the Discord. Like, check out this show, check out this YouTube channel. Because I feel like that keeps happening in these conversations. You know what I'm saying? Like between you, me, and everybody fucking else that comes through on the channel. It was like, oh, you should check out this. You know what? Put that in the Discord. Christina, if you don't mind, put that in the Discord to remind me to make a recommendations thread, and that'll be like a dedicated check this shit out channel. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna do that, man. That's a good idea. That way, plus, you know, we can look back at it too. Homeless lady took advantage of a mentally ill guy. They had a baby. She left the hospital and left him with her. Or Lucy, it's a true story. What? That sounds intense. That sounds like something I'd be into. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, that sounds like it has some serious story development in it, which is like a big thing. So that's what kind of why I hate a lot of these modern movies, man. Like, oh, I don't hate. I'm just not a big fan of. Because I feel like they just don't, it's just not developed, you know? Like, they kind of just like spoon feed you the whole plot. Like, oh, here's a bad guy and the good guy's gonna come kill him now. Like, and that's it. Like, there's nothing else. Oh, there's a little bit of struggle. Like, okay. What is that it? You know what I'm saying? He fought the cost to keep her. It's a tearjerker, but amazing movie. Such a good actor too. Not for the new age Hollywood fakes. Wow. Who? I would typically ask, like, I know a normal conversation would be like, oh, who's the actor? But I just don't. I'm not good with names. So you with the exception of, who is it? Will Ferrell, Dave Chappelle, and there's another name that I know that I can actually put to a face. I recognize a lot of faces. I just can't put a name to them. Adam Sandler. That's another one. Yeah, I'm just not good with a lot of names, unfortunately. Even actors, which I know is a big deal for a lot of people. But it's funny because I have to have this conversation all the time when I go to work at new places. Like, oh, what movies do you like? Who's your favorite actor? I'm like, I don't fucking know, dude. Like, if I don't talk to you on a daily basis or like a close to daily basis, I'm not gonna remember your name. That's just the end of that conversation. But when I tell people that who are like, oh, have you seen so-and-so movie? I'm like, no. They're like, oh, well, it has so-and-so in it. I'm like, who the fuck is so-and-so? How would I possibly suddenly understand what movie it is just because it has so-and-so in it? I don't know what that means, man. I don't favorite actor. I don't film this out. Yeah, dude. I I don't get it, man. Like I don't, and I'm not trying to talk shit, you know, I just fact. I don't get it, dude. Like, oh, have you seen this movie? No. Well, it's got so and so in it. Who the fuck is that? Like, does he live down the street? Like, do I see him at work every day? No. Then why would I fucking ever remember to bother with his name? Like, that doesn't mean nothing to me, man. I don't get it. I just don't get it. I don't know the way my mind works. Like, if I don't talk to you on a constant basis, why would I even like spend the energy to remember your name? I guess is my you know, POV on that. I don't know, man. Yeah, they do, dude. They freak. Like, I'm like, oh, who's that? They're like, you don't fucking know. No, why would I know that? Like, how would I know that? Yeah, 100%, man. I get it, dude. I really do, man. Oh, yeah, 100%. Like, yeah, you know, with this, I don't know. You know, it's funny because, like, so Ozzy went out last year, and I was like, oh, that sucks. Like, he made some pretty good music, you know? But that was it. That was my, like, literal whole reaction to that. And my entire, like, circle of metalhead friends was like, oh my god. And I'm just like, did you guys know him or something? Like, I don't get it. Did you know him outside of the fact that he made music, you know, 50 years ago? Like, who gives a shit? Like, and, you know, not to say that his, you know, life was meaningless or anything. I don't want to downplay some of that stuff, but, like, you got to be a little realistic about it, dude. Like, you don't know these people, man. I have not. When I was around the age of 15, whatever it was, I remember that they did a show together. They did like a whole Big Brother style show. Your Big Brother was the thing. That's the So we didn't have TV growing up, except for like maybe a 2-year period, which I very vividly remember. My mom was the one who obviously controlled the TV. She would watch Big Brother, she would watch Oprah, and we would watch Pokemon on Saturday mornings. And I don't remember anything else other than that, right? And I do remember, unfortunately, that there was an Ozzy Osbourne show where Ozzy would look like he was just fucking high as hell all the time. And his family was just weird. And I remember seeing a couple episodes of that and just being like, why would you volunteer for this? I don't know. It's got to be the money, right? I did unintentionally. I don't know these girls are doing, but they look disgusting. Oh, no. You remember the show? So, yeah. So that came out when I was a kid. Well, for me, when I was a kid, right? And I remember seeing some of it. You know, not all of it. I do remember there's a one point in time when I don't remember if it was the mom or the daughter. They did the whole, I think it was the mom. There was a comment that she made on one of those lady show, you know, the lady talk shows where it's all like just a panel of ladies and they just, you know, garb the whole time. And what'd she say? Oh, she was talking about how, you know, they're so skinny now, they look weird. Oh, they went the other route. Okay, well, I mean, there's typically for actors or actresses, there's only two routes, right? They either get really blown up or really blown in, right? I don't know. That's the life of a TV media star, right? Anyway, fucking what did the mom say? I don't remember the exact conversation, so don't quote me on this. But basically, they were like, "Oh, they're closing down the borders. They're not gonna let any more, you know, like Mexicans in or something like that." And she goes, "Yeah, who do they think there's gonna clean our toilets now?" And it was like, "Whoa, whoa, you said what?" Like, you can't say that on TV. And then like all the co-hosts of the show were all like, whoa, dude. And then one who you can tell was clearly her friend, who clearly invited her to do the show, was like, oh, you actually mean like who's gonna do the other work? You know, trying to like defend her statement, but it was too late. She already said it. Her intent was like, oh, who's gonna if we stop all the Mexicans from in, who's gonna clean our toilets? Is what basically that conversation was. And I remember that being such a big deal back in the day when it first happened. And it kind of blew my, you know, I'm Mexican or whatever, but it's still, I was just like, I don't think you can say that. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you're supposed to say that out loud, dude. That's an inside thought. Dude, you should find a picture of it and put it up in the fucking in the Discord, man, because I'm gonna like love to look. I'm drinking pretty hard. I'm gonna love to look back at the Discord either tonight or tomorrow morning and be like, you know what I'm saying? The song's pretty good. I like it. Christina, I appreciate that. I really do, man. I wish I could convey the fact, like how, I wish I could articulate how distracted I get when I play on Discord, because I get on Discord, dude, because like my brother messaged me there. I have like a bunch of friends on Discord. I have a bunch of groups that I'm on, and they all have separate meme threads specific, and some of them are pretty bad, but they're my level of humor. You know what I'm saying? So like I will spend like an hour just scrolling through the memes, dude. Like the Vintage Stories main Discord meme thread sometimes is popping. It's hilarious. Sometimes it's very, I don't even know the correct word to describe it. Furry friendly, kind of weird. You know what I'm saying? Like, not that it's furry specific, it's just like that genre of people, I guess, like their culture, which is weird to me just because I don't get it. I guess. I don't know how to describe it. I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We're fucking casting spells. We're transmutating the shit out of these leaf blocks. We're trying to make 6. We're getting XP. We're gaining mana power, which is dope. All in the same time while we're waiting for these bricks to burn. I have a pretty low sense of humor, though. Oldest of 4 brothers. Yeah, I'm grandma to 2 grandsons. You are grandma, dude. That's pretty badass. I gotta tell you. Me and the wife were actually talking about that. It's funny that we collectively have a couple of grandma friends, and it's fun for us, you know. Like I said, I'm not a kid person, dude. I don't want kids. I do enjoy entertaining kids, though, especially whenever they vibe with like my passions, i.e. video games or whatever the fuck, you know? Like my nieces, for example. I have a big yard now, which is very fun. My niece, she's super into golf. She's super good. She went into this big district tournament, came in like, I don't know, what was like 20th place or whatever out of like 150 girls, and she's a freshman. Dude, what the fuck? That's badass. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's doing really good for her first year. This is her first year ever into it, and she's literally killing it. You know what I'm saying? And so she likes to come over here and just smoke golf balls all day. And I love that for her, man. Like, I have so much fun hanging out with her and like watching her. And, you know, I don't know shit about golf, but I do know a lot about coaching, you know, just because I've done a lot of that in my life. And man, to the time what's right, mom, to be a mom. Yeah, my mom either, dude. Don't worry about it. No judgments here, brother. I'm pretty sure I told you that. My mom had her first kid when she was 14. Yeah, there's no judgments around here, brother. Don't even worry about it. Don't worry. Coolest grandma. Yeah, my mom's pretty cool too. She's a pretty good grandma. It's funny because every time 16? Yeah, it's not. I mean, that's definitely better than 14, so good for you. It's funny. So my youngest niece, whenever I'm like, oh, you're going to go hang out with your grandma today? She's like, no, that's Gamma. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what are you fucking saying right now? You know, like grandma. Yeah, it's your grandmother. It's like, no, it's Gamma. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? I don't understand what she's trying to argue with me about. So I asked my mom, I was like, she keeps saying this shit. She's like, oh yeah, she's super, that's it. Like, cause that's what she learned to say was Gamma, not grandmother or grandma, or because, you know, every culture has their, like, even in the States, every culture has their little like way of saying it. Anyway, she's southern, she's a little fucking redneck chick, dude, and that's just the way she says it, bro. That's, yeah, it's their code word. Absolutely. Hey, crack! I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know that kids did that, I guess. But yeah, it's pretty funny, man. Oh, that's my gamma. Okay, cool. Good for you, I guess. Uh-oh. Choco's out of beer. Hey, my stupid stream, OBS specifically, is being weird. Holy shit, we've only been on for 3 hours. I feel like it's been like forever. Is that a good thing? I don't know. I gotta pull up the stuff real quick. Chateau Martinet. Yep, it all looks good. Oh, we're panicking. Don't worry, no temporal storms here. I think I'm gonna have to go and take another quick little break. Honestly, I don't think I'm gonna put the break screen. I'm just gonna grab a drink. I'll be right back, y'all. Beer. We got it, brother. Hell yeah. Time to fucking keep it going. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah, sister. That's some good old beer right there, brother. Ew, I forgot my blinds are up. Hey, yeah, that's pretty fucking funny, man. I feel you. Well, you know, like, it's funny because I get it, right? Because I actually have... I have this weird... Me personal, right? Personal lifestyle stuff. I have this weird, like, childhood amnesia situation, which I've long story short, I've done some studies on it. It's a real thing. Apparently, it's pretty common, relatively speaking, for young adults to just not remember their childhood or like have gaps in the memory. And I guess I have that. It's called childhood amnesia. It's relatively common. And I didn't know that, but I was like, I can never remember a lot of my childhood. I just remember like key pieces of it. But what I do remember is my grandparents. I remember hanging out with them all the time. Like one of my on my white side, my grandfather is still alive, and he actually lives in a trailer at my mom's house, so he's super cool to hang out with. My grandmother has recently passed on my Mexican side. She was like the coolest fucking lady in the goddamn world. Like, we would go out to eat every time I'd come into town, and the first thing she would order was a fucking double shot of fucking 1800 Jose Cuervo. She was ready to party every time we went out. I was like, hell yeah, brother. Like, she was cool as shit, dude. But like, yeah, see, that's a little different. Like, for me, it was just, I just don't remember. I can't even tell you why. Like, I just don't remember. You know, it's funny. You know what I'm saying, though? But, well, maybe not. I don't know. It's just me, just the way I am. Anyway, my grandparents kicked fucking ass, dude. Like, oh, I gotta put the music back on. Hold on, that weird thing. There we go. Yeah, my grandparents kicked ass, dude. They were always super cool, and they were always like, oh, you want to fucking do whatever? I'm like, yeah, I do. They're like, all right, cool, let's do it. Fuck yeah, you know? And it's funny because over some years, I've gained some perspective. And one of the most... What the fuck? Who's this? Me and My Own Skin by the Soundlings. All right, let's chill out. Let's listen to this fucking words to this music, which I don't typically do, but I am genuinely curious. Okay, never mind. It's a sad music sound. But yeah, I fucking my grandparents kicked ass, man. Also, my grandfather was old enough to do some of those things, but now I have gas. But I do remember they were the ones who took us everywhere. Yeah, so I actually lived with my great-grandmother for a very, very long time. And it kind of made me sad because, long story short, they lost the house before I was an adult. so I wasn't able to do anything with it. And I now live, or I now work in the same town that I grew up in, so I drive past that area frequently, and they sold the house land to a commercial residence, so now it's a shop. And that makes me very sad because the trees are all still there. Like the big trees are still very much in that yard. The trees that I grew up climbing on are very much still in the yard of that shop. And I gotta tell you, man, that kind of does something to me. Like every time I pass by it, I try not to look at it because I'm like, damn, dude, I grew up playing in those trees, you know. Hills in the Country. It was the Color Coaster. Oh, that's cool. You know, I've always grown up near the water, so it's always been relatively flat for me, you know, but we always had the live oaks. I grew up, even now in my yard, I have live oaks. It's pretty cool because it's actually, side note, I think you just kind of made me realize something very root to myself. My niece came over the other day. She's like 10 or something. I don't know. She's like, hey, can I climb this tree? I'm like, fuck yeah, you can, bro. You climb whatever tree you fucking want. And I told her, I was like, yo, this tree over here, the big tree, because I have a really big old live oak in my yard. I was like, you can climb that one, dude, because that one's big and it's like perfect for climbing. And I told her that, and she jumped up in that tree, man, and she was having such a good time. And I was just so happy for her. And it made me realize now that I'm looking back at it, like, dude, that was me. That was me when I was a kid, man. Like, I had that live oak when I was a kid living in this town. Because my great-grandmother had a big, giant live oak that we used to just, me and my brothers and my sister, we would hang out in those fucking trees, man. We used to climb those trees all the fucking time. So every time I drive past that, anyway, long story short, every time I drive past that lot, I always look at that big tree, dude. And I have that nostalgia, you know, like that. Oh, dude, I grew up in that tree. How silly, how weird is that, man? That those trees are... You know, that's a whole other aspect of Chaco and the way I think of things where I'm like, yo, plants live longer than you, man. What's up, buddy? What you doing? Just being inspired as hell? That's cool. What are you doing? Moving things around? What are you doing with that guy? Yeah. Dude, I just had a crazy tipsy thought. The trees? Dude, you know, Kenzie likes to play out in them big tree out there.
The real tree?
Yeah. The big tree out there. That big tree that I grew up on Nana's land.
Yeah.
It's still there. I drove past it the other day. Dude. It hit that nostalgia fucking bone in my head.
Oh, yeah. You're like, how long has that tree been there?
Dude, that tree's been there fucking forever. I grew up playing on that tree, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I was thinking about it because, you know, me and Christina are bullshitting. And, you know, Kenzie asked me the other day, hey, can I play in that tree? I'm like, hell yeah, you can.
Mm-hmm.
She climbed up in that tree, and I was just immediately like, I grew up playing in a tree. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
She loves that.
She loves that tree, right? Those are the only memories I have from that house was playing in that tree, and it's still there. Pretty
That's
cool.
fun.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fun. Already having cool memories, man. She's developing them right here, right now, right in front of everybody. My dad passed away 15 years ago. My stepmom still lives in the house. My dad bought her and the younger set of siblings and cut a corner from that house where my grandpa's house burned down. Oh shit. Grandpa and grandma had 259 acres in the county. We bulky massive bonfire. Oh god, I love big bonfires, dude. Oh, level 9. Let's get another level, not to take away from your story. Dude, that's so crazy. I love having family members or family people that have those big patches of land, dude, because that land is where I feel like that's where it's made, you know? We all had old school buses converted into campers. It was our getaway. Oh, that's fucking cool. What? I've always wanted something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I've always wanted to. So for me, it was, I had this one house that we lived in, because like I said, we moved around a lot. But we had this one house that we lived in. We had this really big tree that was very dome shaped. and I can't under exaggerate that. This tree's leaves, the way it grew was so natural for this tree. It grew up in a big, very, very symmetrically circled dome. And you could walk through the leaf line and you'd be obviously inside the branches of it, but the inside circle of those branches had like this perfect 3 or 4 foot clearance where you as a child could walk around and not have to duck for branches. And it was like 50 feet wide, dude. Me and my brother used to hang out in this tree. We put like a canopy, yes. We put fucking little foldy chairs in there. We would hang out in there, man. We lived in that fucking tree, dude. It was badass, man. I remember that thing like it was the back of my own fucking hand, dude. We absolutely had a great time growing up in that tree. It was super fun. And it's just so funny to me now looking back at it, because I'm like, the kids in my life are like, oh, can I play in this tree? Yes, you can, dude. Without a doubt, without 2/3 thinking about it. Yes, you can play in that tree. Spend the night in that tree. I don't give a fuck. Live in that tree if you want to. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, tree houses are a thing, dude. You know, I don't know. I just remember having a lot of good times as a young person playing around trees and in trees and whatnot. And I would love for other kids to grow up and one day have that same style of memory. Like, oh yeah, cool, this tree I grew up in. You know what I'm saying? Outside, I grew up when I had to ride the back of the truck. Hell yeah, sister, that's what I'm talking about. Getting around town in the back of the truck. It's funny because for a while in my town, they had a town ordinance where it was illegal to do that. And they eventually dropped it, but you know. You at the local store, calm down, grandma, all right? I say that, but I fucking love a Yoo-hoo, dude. we're not, our age difference is not that much, but god damn it. You can't say that and not sound old, bro. Oh, that's funny, man. Oh, thunderstorms in the distance. All right, let's go check on the bricks. See how they're cooking along. It probably shouldn't be too much longer now for the day. Yeah, I don't know, man. I hope that this whole bi-weekly episode thing doesn't come back to bite me. We'll see. We all know not to be dumb. Things were just different then. I had an old grandma. I actually grew up with my great grandma, which was good and bad. 7 more hours, so it's 20, so 27 minus 4, so 5 o'clock in the morning. Okay, yeah, I think that's right. So my great grandmother, she's super Mexican, right? She's 100% Mexican, right? That's who I grew up with. She was an awesome lady. I learned how to do needlepoint from her, which I love doing needlepoint. So it's like one of my hobbies. Come back to it. Yeah, I hope not. But the problem was, she was my first introduction to racism. Which is a very unfortunate thing to say as a child. But I didn't know it as a child. I just thought it was normal as a child. And as an adult, I look back at it and I'm like, oh, that's not okay. But she was not a big fan of white people. And my mom, who is white, had half white kids. So as you can imagine, that household was very... I don't even know how to describe it. It was a little rough, you know, a little rough at times. But anyway, that's not the part I focus on. Mostly Indian, partly German and Irish. Yeah, so the racism stuff. Yeah, we do, like most Americans do, I think, because you know, especially being such a mixed lot. The problem really presided whenever I grew up and started to realize that she didn't like my older sister, who had a different father. You know, my older sister is all Caucasian. I don't even know what. She's just all white, I guess, just to keep it simple. So growing up with my great grandmother, who liked us, didn't love us, liked me and my brother, my littlest sister, because we were, you know, half Hispanic. But she did not like my mom and my older sister, who was all white. And you could imagine growing up in a household like that was not exactly healthy, to say the least. Oh man, I mean, you learn to live with it, and you look back and you realize, like, to take the good and not keep the bad, you know. My grandpa hated dark skin. I'm not racist. I mean, it's nice to meet you. Yeah, complicated. Yeah, it's complicated. It's complicated. Very. Growing up in that lifestyle is very complicated, to say the least. That's the easiest way to explain that. I feel that, dude. But yeah, no, like I was saying, I'm hoping that this bi-weekly episode doesn't kick off in the wrong way. I'm hoping that it kind of turns out higher quality videos. That's kind of my game plan. So like I said, I'm not putting out an episode this weekend. I'm going to be putting it out in the following weekend, but hopefully it'll be a nice 30-minute long episode with decent quality is kind of my game plan. And I'll have more footage to put into it too, not just filler stuff, which is kind of, like I said, that's what I was feeling like I was doing, which I did not like. I did not like the idea of that, which is kind of what drove me to this situation, to the decisions I made. I mean, I really do enjoy making videos, man. I really do enjoy the streaming and YouTubing as a hobby. It's like I said, for me, it's not like, I say that and it's so different now than what it was when Twitch and YouTube first came out, man. When Twitch and YouTube first came out, people were legitimately making their living off of this shit, which I respect. I do. I just don't want it to... I don't even know how to describe... I don't know how to articulate what I'm feeling about this situation. I don't want people to think, I guess, that I'm just trying to make a money grab, I guess, maybe is what I'm trying to think of. But at the same time, I also don't want people to think like, how do I put this? I don't want people to think that I'm doing this for money. That's very important to me, because I'm not. I also don't want people to think I'm doing this without the anticipation of some kind of reciprocating feeling, maybe. Because, you know, I appreciate feedback, which is the big thing for me, right? Like, I just want people to say, like, oh, that was good or that was bad. And this is why it was bad or this is why it was good. That way I can focus in on that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's really weird. It's really weird to do streaming and YouTubing, you know? It's your channel. You can do what you want. True. Feel like changing it? You can. We're having fun. We are having fun. That is the big part. You're absolutely right about that, Christina. That's one of the biggest I actually just had that conversation with somebody, because I got out of my last job because it wasn't fun for me anymore, man. And people always ask that question, like, why didn't you do 20 years and get retirement and pension and you would never have to work again? And I'm like, yeah, I get it. Financially, like, doing, 20 years is the best idea you could ever do, because you literally don't ever have to work again after that. It's the shortest route to retirement in literally American history. But it's not fun for me anymore. Like, why? I don't do things if it's not fun. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I'm not having fun, why am I doing it, man? That's just my mindset towards the world, let alone my job, you know? Like, my new job I'm doing now, it's, first off, pays super good, which is awesome. That's always a really nice bonus. But more importantly, it's fun. I like solving the puzzle that is my job, for the most part, which is just broken outboards. But yeah, man. Yeah, it's funny because my Thea told my aunt, she told me a long time ago when I was young, she said, fuck you, nerd, I'm trying to fucking meditate. My aunt told me a long time ago, she goes, yeah, you have to pick your job not because of the money. Like, money's not everything. And I only have one thought process when people tell me money's not everything. My thought process is typically the same no matter what. Is people who say money's not everything and money doesn't solve all the problems didn't grow up poor. That's the only thing I can think of, because I grew up fucking poor, dude. In fact, money does solve all your problems. But to be fair, I still hold true to that system. Money does solve all your problems. But I will say, without a doubt, if you're not having fun at your work to make that money, you're wasting your time. And I truly do believe that, to the bottom ounce of my entire soul. If I'm not having fun and making money, I'm not actually making money. I'm just making a living. And that's not the same thing, man. I have to be having fun at my job, or it's not worth it, no matter how much money it pays. But the fact that I'm having fun at my job and making good money is fucking so just copacetic, man. You know what I'm saying? I took advantage of my big tax return, moved us to the county back where the kids are, and things have been great since, even though I just got my car back. Even though you just got your car back. True, right. Yeah, I mean, you know, like, and there's arguments on both sides. There is. I get it. I do. It's just like a fact for me. Like, I don't know, man. I love my current situation that I'm in. I'm having a good time. You know, my wife is happy. I'm happy. I have a beautiful house. Well, the house isn't that beautiful, but the land is beautiful that I live on. Even if it's a little sandy, you know, it's something for me to fix. I get to do what I enjoy. You know, my hobbies include video games, which I stream for fun, you know? I get to hang out with you guys and do this. You know, it's a good thing, man. It's a good thing. I don't know, man. My life is just pretty much all around pretty good. Pretty good, brother. You know? It's a nice thing. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. And that's good, right? Like, as long as you guys are having fun, and that's the thing, right? It's a team effort, right? Because fact, I mean, I could do this alone. That's without a doubt. I love my wife, don't get me wrong, but like, I could do all of the same things by myself and still be successful and still be profitable. But doing it with somebody else that, you know, for me, is my best friend. You know, I get to do this with my wife, who is my best friend. It's twice as fun in every aspect. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's badass, dude. What? I literally just fuck around for most of the week and get paid for it and have a good life because of it. You know what I'm saying? That's cool as shit, man. I know everybody doesn't have that opportunity. And I'm not saying that they're wrong. What I'm saying is, find the opportunity, man. Find the way to make it work in that same aspect. You should be having fun. Life is so good, brother. Life is so good. You just gotta find a way to make it work for you. You know what I'm saying? Nothing but good fucking vibes around here, bro. Yeah, true. True fucking that, man. Can't disagree with that at all. So what I'm not happy about is this little mustache that I'm growing, trying to be a grown-ass man and whatnot. It's kind of come up and tickling my lip. It's kind of weird. I've never grown facial hair before. It's kind of weird. I don't know how to treat this shit. I'm just trying to be a big grown man around here, you know what I'm saying? And it's kind of weird. I'm just not used to it. Oh, looks like the wife just signed into Hulu. I guess she's watching cartoons the rest of the night. Yo, this song's pretty good though, right? Yo, I can't stop thinking about this cartoon I've been watching. Yeah, you know it's funny because he actually looks like this dude I was hanging out with a couple months ago. He's a funny guy. This, I don't remember his fucking name to save my life, man. He has like, you know, like he's got like the full Santa Claus beard or whatever, and he's like the same age as me or whatever. He was in the military too. And me and him were bullshitting one day, and he saw me when I first started like not shaving, I guess growing out my beard, and he was like, "Oh, you decided to join the club, huh?" And I was like, "Yeah, you know, I fucking said fuck it." And he's like, "Yeah, these first few months are gonna suck." I was like, "Oh, for real?" And sure enough, man, he was not kidding. Yeah, I'm kind of, my goal is to have the gross kind, so we'll see what happens, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, the whole goal for me is to have people, my goal is to be less approachable. Because people, dude, I wish I could really articulate the story, but people love coming up to me just to have a conversation, and I fucking hate that. I don't want to talk to you about your weird thing, man. If I'm playing video games, I'll talk to you all day. But if I'm working or in the middle of the day to go get groceries or something, or I'm just walking to my house, I don't want to talk to you, man. That's just the end of that conversation, you know what I'm saying? But that's whenever it would happen, at all times. It was weird. It's always been weird. I don't know why people like doing it, man. I don't get it. I just don't. Like, why do I seem like the guy who wants to talk to you? Because I'm not. I promise. I promise I'm not. But it sucks because it's like my nature is to be kind. So when people would come up to me and talk to me, or even now, they come up and talk to me, I respond kindly. Never leave me alone. Yeah, exactly. Even when I'm out, like I want to go, when I need to go home, have the same. Yeah, 100%. Like if I'm out of my house, I guarantee you I don't want to be. That's just the standard fact of that. If I'm outside of this house that I am currently sitting in right now, it's not because I chose to be. It's because I have to be. I want to be back here immediately. Yes, Queen. I feel that. What's Cecil doing, bro? Is he playing some video games right now? What's going on in y'all's life, man? No kids at the house, just drinks and fucking greenery and fucking chilling, or what's going on? Tell me all about it, dude. You know I'm curious. So curious. What it's like on the other side. Other side of the screen, you know, it's always got something to hide. Fuck you, motherfucker. Oh, both of you guys are about to get it. Nope, you're not going nowhere. Send it. No rush. Loots. Nice. Long Dark. It's a PS5. I think I've heard of that. I love when they throw rocks at each other. Guy ain't got shit. That's pretty cool. Okay, so we got some good shit from it. Not bad, not bad. Oh, it's definitely 5 o'clock, so we can go check out this shit. The survival game, it's always cool. It's actually a pretty sweet game. We've been playing, waiting for 3 years for the new chapter. It just dropped the other day, so he's like, oh. What's it called? Long Dark. Interesting. Shit, I need to go and take a actual break real quick. I'll be right back. I hope to see you guys all back here whenever I get back here, man. It'll be about 5 minutes. Until then, it'll be awesome. Well, I guess we're back. What is going on, everybody? Well, it looks like it's time for me to harvest some more apples. That'll give us food for like 2 months, I guess. I don't even know, man. But we're gonna harvest this fruit up, pick up all these cooked ass bricks, and then fucking lay down some new ones. You know what I'm saying? Man, I hope everybody's doing super good today, because you know Chaco is. If you're just now tuning in, you're tuning in to some Chaco Getting Good. This is what we do every Saturday, 5 to whenever we're done, probably close to 10 or p.m. We just watch and play some vintage story, man. We are having such a great time with this game. Right now, we are on the road to steel. We're getting close. This is the very next step. We got to make some refractory bricks. After this, we're going to make some mortar, and then we can finally start making some coke ovens and fancy ovens and all this other shit. And that's going to help us make some steel. We'll get some steel tools and armor and all that other good shit. And then what we can do is we can grab our dragons and that are currently growing back at the lake farm lake, whatever you want to call it, and then take off, man. Head down south, find a new place to forever home, make a kingdom, a big old castle, some beautiful buildings, and just live out peacefully in our lifetimes. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of the overall game plan. Gonna take a little bit. We got nothing but time on our hands and nothing but the world in front of us, brother. We're living it. We're living the right style. You know what I'm saying? We got about 400, almost 500 hours into this one save, into this one world. And I gotta tell you, none of it's been disappointing. We've made some mistakes here and there. We've done some silly shit, but it's nothing but further growth from here, man. Cementation furnace. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah. Hey, man, don't judge me because I don't know all the words. I haven't gone that far yet. You know what I'm saying? The beer is fucking flowing. The game is kicking. And the music is righteous, dude. You couldn't ask for anything better than this. You know what I'm saying? Like, we are fucking feeling it on a whole nother level. And man, I'm fucking having a great time. Yeah, I'm kind of concerned that I'm going to have a hard time with that, but we'll figure it out. Don't you even worry. I think this might be the last burn. This is the last little bit of the stack. Don't worry, Christina. Without you, the moral support would not be present and the job could not be done. You know what I'm saying? That's fuck me. That's true, man. That's important. You know what I'm saying? As long as you're having a great time, that's all that matters to me. You know, Chaco, man, I just try to be entertaining. That's kind of the whole goal. If I gotta be the dancing monkey, I shall be it, because that is the reason we are doing this. That's not the right button. Whoopsie doodle. Is that it? That's it. We definitely don't have enough grass, so let's put down what we do have. Let's go grab some more then, shall we? Oh shit, dude! I just got a little tipsy there. Whoopsie doodle. Choco drank a little too fast. That's too bad because we're gonna keep doing it. Yeah, I don't really know about an end time for these streams since we're gonna be starting at 5 o'clock, you know, in the afternoons from now on. Will I be drinking for every single one of them is the question that I imposed in my mind. Maybe, most likely, because it's super fun and I'm an adult and I can do whatever the fuck I want. Is it the right choice to make? Who fucking knows? You know what I'm saying? I looked left really fast to go find out where my beer went, and the broom kept on going left after that. So we'll see what happens. Could be good, could be bad, could be hilarious. I don't know. I also don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be that guy who's just mumbling for a stream for a couple hours. You know what I'm saying? But also at the same time, we are grown ass peoples. Drinking is what we do, and drinking is what we have fun doing. You know what I'm saying? And playing a silly little game like Vintage Story while being drunk is kind of the move to make. I gotta tell you, man. Looks like that's all the grass we need to feed it. Let's grab some sticks. We got plenty of those. I'm thinking about playing some horseshoes tomorrow, dude. You know what I'm saying? I got the yard. I got the equipment. It's time to get it set up. I need to build some backboards. I'm not very good with carpentry though. It's kind of the problem with me. I just never really had the reason to get the experience, and so I do not have it. And I don't know, man. I've looked up some. What do you call it? I've looked up some backboards for horseshoes, and they look relatively simple. I've just never done anything like it, and I don't want them to be permanent. I want them to be... What the fuck, man? Let me fucking catch you on... Fuck you. You know, I just kind of want to be able to put it down, pick it up when I need to mow the grass, and put it back down, you know? Oh, yeah, horseshoes is great. What the fuck? I'm pressing shift, right? Got the torch? What the hell's going on here? Yeah, I'm actually pretty good at horseshoes. I like horseshoes. Holding down right click. I'm holding down shift. I don't understand what's happening. Oh, I need to put the fucking wood. Ah, my bad. Okay, cool. Yep. Yup. Chaco's been drinking. My bad, y'all. My bad. My bad. Whoopsie doodle. See, this is what happens whenever you start drinking really early in the day, you know what I'm saying? You start fucking making these little mistakes. I appreciate that, Christina, I really do, man. And anybody else out there who I know as... I feel the judgment. I feel the judgment coming through, and fuck you, buddy. That's what I gotta say about that. Everybody else out there, I appreciate that, man. You know what's going on. We've been drinking, we've been playing some Chaco, getting good, playing some Vintage Story, you know what I'm saying? And sometimes things get a little difficult when you forget what the orders and the processes and the steps. There's a lot of combos in this game, you know what I'm saying? Now we can light this bitch on fire, you know what I'm saying? Ooh, not if we do that. There she blows. Speaking of there she blows, so my brother's coming over with his 2 kids tomorrow. And we're forecasted to have some relatively shitty weather, which is very unlike this area. We're very much typically sunny as hell, windy as fuck, and no fucks given for anything else. Potentially some hail every now and then, but zero rain. But we're actually forecasted to have some rain. Will it actually happen? Who knows? I highly doubt it because the weather is never correct in this area because it changes so rapidly. It's the Gulf. What are you gonna do? And so my brother was like, "Hey, dude, we don't really do anything for Easter. However, you know, because you got that big old yard, we're thinking about doing some plastic eggs, hiding them out with some candy and money in them and whatnot. The classic American Easter tradition." And I was like, "Oh, dude, that sounds like a fucking great idea. Do you want me to not cut my yard and I'll leave it all overgrown and we can put some plastic eggs in the thistle bushes and see what's going on?" But my typical brother's response, I would assume, would have been like, "Hell yeah, put them in the thistles. Like, make the girls, grab in the thistles to go grab their eggs if they want the good money." But he was like, "No, that's kind of rude." I was like, "Oh, really? All right, well, fine." So I'm gonna have to get a little creative tomorrow. I'm gonna have to potentially hide some of these plastic eggs up high in the treetops. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make these girls work for this shit because Chaco ain't no fucking. I'm not no cheap little guy. I'm gonna put $100 bill in one of these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna send it, dude. You do it for the entertainment, correct? I try, brother. I try. I try to be entertaining at all times. You know what I'm saying? That is the goal. It's funny because my grandmother used to put like $20 bills in these big golden eggs that she used to hide in her backyard. Tiny little, like, third of an acre, quarter of an acre backyard. And I used to love finding those eggs, man, because I would always be the one to find them. And dude, that shit used to be badass. And so growing up, Uncle Chaco, yeah, hell yeah, dude, that's what I fucking do. Uncle Chaco, man, when I grew up, I've done Easter plastic eggs 2 times now in my total life experience. Once for one of my friends' kids, and once for one of my family kids, back when they were young. And every time I've always put like a stupid amount of kid money in there, because like $20 for a 4-year-old is ridiculous. $100 for a 10-year-old, even up to 15-year-old, is just dumb. Like, what are you gonna do with all that fucking money, bro? You don't know. You know what I'm saying? And I remember being a young man at that same age time frames and finding those money eggs, for Easter celebration stuff. I grew up in a very religious family or whatever. And I used to think, damn. Just, yeah, I feel that. I'm just fucking me, brother. They don't call me Uncle Nothing, dude. Which I prefer, because I don't know. I look at them as like little friends. I don't look at them as little like kids, I guess, in a weird way. But anyway, yeah. So my game plan is I'll probably put like $20 in like 4 eggs, and then probably put $100 in one of the eggs, and just fucking throw it out in the yard, and whoever gets it first gets it. You know what I'm saying? Probably put a couple on a couple of the trees, and maybe 1 or 2 on top of the roof, and see who's bold enough to go get it. Which is funny because I know who the little one is. And I know she'll go into a thorn bush to go get a fucking golf ball. I know she'll go in there to get an egg. You know what I'm saying? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. They'll learn, I'll tell you what. Oh, hell yeah, dude. It's going to be good, I'm telling you right now. Like, I really am excited for it's funny because I didn't celebrate these holidays as a young adult. As a young kid, I did because my family did. But as I grew older, I stopped celebrating holidays. I don't care for holidays for multiple reasons, which I'm not going to get into the conversation of right now. But holidays and me just don't mix. I'm not a religious dude. I don't care for it. I don't believe in it. I just don't feel like celebrating money holidays. And if it costs money to celebrate the holiday, it's not a holiday for me. Anyway, that's all I'm gonna say about it. But Easter and kids go together like Christmas for me, in my opinion. Christmas and kids is a perfect holiday, man. Like that holiday, American style, obviously. This is very, very specific to the American tradition. Because for kids, man, it means toys, it means surprise, it means gatherings that you understand. Because as a kid, you don't understand gatherings for Thanksgiving. You don't, which is, it used to have a meaning, but now it's really just a gathering. And the gathering is way more important than the root meaning of it, in my opinion and in my experience. You know what I'm saying? And Easter is another one of those things. Easter has lost its meaning as far as a religion goes. And even if it does, it doesn't matter. It doesn't bother me. But as an opportunity for kids to find candy and potentially money for some of those, more well-off families, I think it has so much meaning and potential and memories that you will always look back on. Because I always looked back on those memories as a kid for Easter, finding the big golden egg with the $5 bill in it. That was fucking huge for me, man. Day before today, I give my little best friend a cool ass gift because I wanted to, and you're right, it's about the gathering. It is about the gathering, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna fucking handcraft and make some food I've never made before. I'm gonna try to make some chicken cordon bleu tomorrow. Never made it before. I'm gonna try it out. It's either gonna be really good or it's gonna suck. Either way, the adults are gonna have something to remember. The time old Uncle Chaco tried to make chicken cordon bleu and it was really good. Or they're gonna remember it, oh shit, Uncle Chaco tried to make chicken cordon bleu and it turned out like a fucking ball of meat. One of those two memories are gonna happen. But the kids, dude, all they're gonna remember is the time they found a fucking Hershey's bar inside of a plastic egg, or the time they found $100 bill instead of a plastic egg. They're gonna they're gonna spend it on bullshit. Who cares, dude? It's their money, Yeah, it's gonna be fun, man. The only thing that's potentially gonna stop it is the weather. But I was like, it's funny because my brother was like, well, if the weather's bad, they're probably not gonna want to go look for shit. I was like, who gives a fuck, dude? They're kids. Let them go run out in the rain, man. Fucking send it. I don't know. Who gives a shit? I mean, I don't know. Some people do, I guess. I don't give a fuck. It might rain tomorrow for the first time in this state, in this area, in this county, in like 2 years. It might. Fucking who gives a shit, dude? Send it. Yeah, let the kids play, man. Well, it's funny because they're slightly older too. They're like 10 and 15, I think. Don't quote me on that. I'm not very good with this. The kids and keeping track of their ages and whatnot. They're all in their middle school and high school, so whatever ages those are. I just think that that's whenever I started to remember. To remember the good memories, Oh yeah, dude. It's literally, I mean, like even right now, it's you can see the time down there at the bottom right of the screen. It's 20:53, so it's almost 9 o'clock at night, and it's still like 80 degrees, dude. Even if it rains, it's gonna be like, I think the cold, quote unquote, cold front coming through is gonna top max at 70 degrees tomorrow. Come on, buddy. You're gonna be fine. I don't know. Yeah, parents, dude. Some parents are just overprotective, if not over concerned with their kids and being comfortable, which I get. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm not a parent. As a non-parent, I'm very conscious of the fact that as a non-parent, I cannot say this is how you should or should not do something with your kid, because that's not fair. I don't know any better, right? And everybody's kid is different, because they're little people, man. They have their little things. Some kids are different. Some people are different. Some people don't like some things that you're used to. You know what I'm saying? Pro play outside. Oh, hell yeah. These kids are definitely going to play outside. And that's kind of the big part of that, right? Like, some kids will not want to play outside, but, you know, these kids do. These kids love the outside. And I have a big yard. It's something they haven't. It's fun for me to be able to facilitate that, I guess, because, you know, I grew up in a house that didn't have a big yard, that didn't have a lot of opportunity, if you will. And now that I'm in a position to offer that to other kids, and those kids happen to be my family, it's nice for me to offer that. You're like, hey, I have a big yard. I have a big tree. I have a big opportunity for you, the kid, to go explore, to go have fun and be outside without worry, I guess, is kind of the thing I'm looking at it in my perspective, if you will. Fucking send it, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, go outside, go have fun, go do the things. I try, I really do. I just I'd like to be able to make those core memories, if you will, for lack of a better term, that I know I wasn't able to afford as a young person, you know? Which is a big reason I get into the retro games, because I couldn't play these retro games when I was a kid. I just couldn't. But, you know, as a educated adult, and a nerd, you know, I have these capabilities and these opportunities, so why not spread that knowledge and that wealth? Like, even my boss, I love my boss, dude. He's a great guy. He grew up in a time where his parents were of a generation where the computer and the TV were the devil, and looking at it was gonna melt your brain, and video games were bad. So I told him, dude, I was like, dude, I have a thin client, which is basically a standalone computer, which I can bring to the shop and just have it sit there and play video games anytime you're on lunch break. Old games that he grew up playing. Like, for example, he the only big game that he remembers is StarCraft and Wolfenstein, which are both great games, which I can emulate with my eyes closed. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna set that up for this guy so he can play it whenever he wants. You know what I'm saying? But he didn't grow up playing video games, so it's not like that big of a deal for him. But for me, it's a big deal that he has the opportunity to go back and play this if he wants to. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And you know what's funny is, so I remember that. I remember the TV shutting off to the static screen because they were done broadcasting. I'm not super old. I'm 33. I'm not super old. Fact. But I'm old enough to remember those little things. You know what I'm saying? And I'm glad I got to experience that in a sense, because I get to relate to the older community. But I'm also glad that I'm young enough to remember, or to well, how do I put this? I'm glad that I'm young enough to adapt to the technology around me, because I can take advantage of it, right? Yeah, it's 10 o'clock. Do you know where your child is? The lights are on outside. Yes, Queen. Yes, I remember those very, very vividly. Because my mom used to be that mom. My mom would the lights came on 30 minutes ago. Where were you? I'm like, Mom, dude, I was in the front yard. Just we were passing the time. We were bullshitting, you know what I'm saying? But you know, that's never good enough. That's funny, man. Yeah, life has changed a lot since then. And you know, my wife is the one who educates me a lot on a lot of that, because you know, I grew up not locking my doors. And she was even when we first got married, she was always like, lock the doors. And I'm like, nah, dude, what are you talking about? Like, we don't do that. Long story short, I'll give you a quick story. So I tore my ACL. I was up in a cast. I was sitting on the couch with my fucking leg up in a cast, right? And we lived in a first floor apartment. And I don't remember what year it was, dude. I wish I could give you an accurate time frame, but it was somewhere around 2015, 2016, something like that. And I was just sitting there with my leg up in a cast, playing GameCube, chilling, drinking, and the doors were not locked because Chaco did not give a fuck. And anyway, we were in Mayport, Florida. And at the time, my leg was in a cast, mind you. This is very important to remember because I literally was hobbling to go to the fucking restroom, let alone do anything standing up off this couch. And so I'm sitting there and my wife was like, "Hey, did you lock the doors?" And I'm like, "Nah, who gives a fuck?" You know, like, and she was, you know, we were young, freshly married, the whole nine. And a couple hours go past and it's like the sun's still up. I remember that part. The sun was still up. So it must have been like 5 or 6 o'clock in the day. I'm off work, obviously, because I'm in a fucking cast. I can't work. And sure enough, the sliding glass door just bust open one day. And this dude walks in, this clearly crackhead fiend dude walks into my house. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck? And he's like, "Hey man, is this so-and-so's house?" And I'm like, "Yo, what the fuck? No, this is my house. Get the fuck out." And he's like, "Oh, my bad, dude. I was looking for so-and-so." I was like, "So you just walk in the fucking sliding glass?" And my wife's in the kitchen, you know, cooking or cleaning or something. And I'm sitting there in a cast like a dumbass. And I'm flat. I'm so shocked by the situation. I don't even move at first. I'm like, just what the fuck is happening? This dude just walked into my fucking apartment. And I stood up, you know, I hobbled, I grabbed my bat, which happened to be also in the same room. And I'm like, "Yo, get the fuck out of here." He's like, "Oh, my bad, dude." And he starts walking towards the front door like he's gonna go out the front door, which is locked. And I'm like, "Get the fuck out, dude. Like, what the fuck is happening?" And he fucking panics. I panic. And I pick up the bat and I raise it up and he fucking bolts out the sliding glass door that he came in. And I'm just like, "Yo, what the fuck?" Yeah, after that, my wife has never let it go. She's like, "Are you gonna lock the sliding glass door?" I'm like, "I'm gonna lock it. My bad." We've lived on 5th, 7th, 10th floor apartments, and I'm not exaggerating when I say that. And to this day, she's like, "Did you lock the doors?" Yes, I locked the doors, dude. I absolutely locked the doors because I now know better. We are not in Texas. We are not in a small town. People will walk into your fucking doors. That is 100% true story. That happened when we were a young married couple. Fuck me, bro. Oh, hell, I stood up and it's funny because I don't remember the exact feelings I had, but I do remember the pain afterwards because I was hobbling on one leg, you know, like legitimately my ACL had just been torn. I just had surgery to repair it. My leg was fucked up. They put me in a cast, like just my knee was in a cast just so it wouldn't move. And dude, it fucking sucked, man. That was a horrible month recovery for me. And yeah, man, that was not good. That was not a good situation. Oh my god, dude, I was hobbling along trying to be threatening with my cast on and my little what do you call it, crutch or whatever. Top crime in the county until we move there. Oh shit. I don't enjoy this mustache I got going on, I gotta tell you. It's tickling my nose. Yeah, that was the time I learned, man. You're no longer in a small town. Cut it off. It's so funny. So the doctor, ACL is such a weird surgery thing to do. So it was the year that the Team Fuji went to the Olympics for rugby. That's what I remember the most, because I had looked up how to recover from, I did a little bit of research, how to recover from ACL tears. There's two options. You can basically do a surgical recovery, which there's two options for that. They can use a pig's ACL to repair yours, or they can cut your hamstring and use a part of that, which is the same type of tendon, to repair your ACL. And so that's one of the two surgical options. There's a third option. You can muscle it out. And what I mean by that is you can literally just squats, thrusts, lunges, the whole nine, and you can literally muscle out an ACL surgery. But the problem with the muscling it out is you have to be, for the rest of your life, you just have to work out. And I was a runner back then, right? Like, I ran a lot. Like, I would put 10 miles in a day. And so I was so concerned with that. I said surgery sounds like a pretty good option for me, because it sounds like it's going to have a more immediate result, because I want to get back to running tomorrow, which is what it promised. So I went with the hamstring surgery. So they actually cut a piece of my hamstring and then sewed it through my knee bones, basically, to keep it very simple. And it tied my bottom and my top of my left leg bone together, as an ACL would do, and they anchored it down and everything. So I was like, okay, cool, I'm solid now, right? And they're like, yep, you're good, you don't need to do anything else, give it a month and you'll recover. I was like, okay, cool. Sure enough, I did. The problem is they didn't tell me how to properly recover from this surgery. So what ended up happening, I got 9 more hours, and it is 21. What's 21 plus 9 hours? Somebody help me out. It's 9 p.m. plus 9 hours. Somebody, Cecil, do math. I'm fucked up. I can't do it. Yeah, right. Working out for the rest of my life in that specific manner was not an option for me at the time as a young man. So yeah, anyway, I went with the hamstring recovery, and because they didn't tell me that, unfortunately, they didn't properly tell me how to do recovery, I actually have a scar tissue buildup is what it is, specifically in my left hamstring. 6 a.m. Got it. That is, and I cannot under exaggerate this enough, it is the size of a fucking baseball. I can feel it. If you grab the back of my left leg, you can feel like where my leg feels normal, my hamstrings feel normal, but then you like go down closer to my kneecap and it feels like a knot. It's a ball, like a baseball sized knot of scar tissue on my hamstring, where I no longer have the same range of motion because of it. And it is just sitting there, bro. And it is knocked out my range of motion. It has knocked out my flexibility in my left leg. Ivermectin. I don't know what that is. Never heard of that. I'll send you some things about. Yeah. Send it. I'm all about it. So like that was. How do I put this? That was recently after the surgery. Since then, which was, like I said, back in 2014, 15, 16, somewhere around there. It's been 10 years or whatever. The knot has slowed. It has gone smaller, and I have done, well, because now I know better, I have done very specific exercises and stretches and rollouts and blah blah blah. So it's gotten better. Don't get me wrong. The knot has gotten smaller, but it's almost permanent with my lack of motion, bro. My range of motion, should I say? And I gotta tell you, bro, it kind of sucks. I mean, I also had to stop running because of my back issues or whatever, but that's a different story for another day. But yeah, man, I mean, it's like, like, I wish you would have told me this day one, because then I could have done the right thing, It's funny though, because I do have a side story from my knee surgery. When I woke up, because they put me out, obviously. When I woke up from my knee surgery, I was in the hospital. I woke up, my wife was there. She was right next to me. She's like, hey, like I felt like I had just went to sleep. It's pretty crazy the way that, oh, what's it called? Stuff they, shit, I forgot the word for it. The stuff that they give you whenever you go to sleep. Don't for the original types of medicine. They're trained for money now. So just, yeah. Send me some stuff, dude. The stuff that knocks you out. I don't remember what the word is for that. When they were like, okay, count down from 10, and then it takes you 2 seconds. Anesthesia. Yes, thank you. Yes, thank you. So they gave me anesthesia, and I very vividly remember being conscious. And they were like, oh, hey, count down from 10. And I was like, okay, cool. And they put the mask over my mouth, and I fucking blacked out. Like colder than a drunk blackout. Like I blacked out. I woke up and I was done with surgery, and my wife was there and she was like, hey, how you doing? I was like, oh dude, I'm fucking hungry, man. Like I want a sandwich. And she was like, okay, cool, you know, I'll let the doctor know whenever he gets in. And the doctor walked in 2 seconds later through a curtain, and he fucking bumped. My leg was obviously up on a strap at this point in time. And he bumped into my leg, dude. I shit you fucking not. And obviously, like, even with all the pain meds and all the things I was on, I felt it because I literally just got cut and sewed and drilled, because they literally drill through your bones for this shit. So he bumped into my leg, and I was like, fuck me, you know, just yelling in the hospital, you know, in the recovery room. And my doctor was like, panic, insta panic, and he was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. And he left out of the curtain, came back in, pulled out 2 syringes, not one but 2 syringes filled with morphine, dude, and he fucking shot him right into my fucking leg. Which, you know, immediately resolved the issue. Like, it no longer hurt, which I was like, oh cool, that's, yeah, you're fine, it's not a big deal, right? But the problem is, I don't know if you've ever done morphine before, but if you do too much of it, you start to get a little seasick. So sure enough, I was fucking driving, or my wife was driving home. I was laying in the back seat, and I was like, dude, I'm super fucking thirsty, which is typical for coming out of a surgery. You know, you get pretty, you know, what's the word? Hydro, whatever the fuck. And so I was like, hey, dude, I need some water. Let's stop by Sonic and grab a fucking blue ocean water slush. I'll never forget this. I grabbed the blue ocean water slush, and I Route 44, and you know the Route 44s, and I fucking drank the whole goddamn thing. We finally get home, and it's right before I get home, I'm like, hey dude, I need a bucket. She's like, what? I was like, give me a bucket now. So she went in the kitchen and got me the biggest fucking bowl we had. You know, this big, like, 2-gallon bowl that we use for mixing shit. And I fucking threw up, dude. Pure blue ocean water slush. I threw this shit the fuck up. And I was just like, oh my god, man. Like, I threw up ocean water slush, icy, into this fucking bucket. Pure blue came out of my fucking mouth. I was like, oh my god. Blah. And I'm pretty sure to this day is because that guy OD'd me on fucking morphine, bro. Well, I didn't know it did it to me at the time. You know, I've never OD'd on morphine before, to be fair. But that's when I figured that out. Yeah, like I said, I mean, the doctor just bumped into me. You know, I overreacted because I was in pain, and he overreacted as a doctor because he felt bad. Yeah, that was my ACL surgery story. I have another story where I broke my wrist and my foot on the same day. And as a recovery effort, I was forced to work in a records department where I literally walked around on my broken foot and with my broken wrist filed records for 3 months, something like that, in a cast the whole time. My foot and my wrist did not recover correctly, surprise. And yeah, they are still paying for that. Yeah, he was. I mean, so to be fair, the surgery was good. Like, the surgery did go well. It was the post recovery that fucked me. You know what I'm saying? This is 100% a Beatles ripoff. Yeah, I mean, it was a fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, to be fair, like, without getting into too many details, they literally will pay my mortgage every month for the rest of my life. You know what I'm saying? Even afterwards, after my mortgage is paid off, they're still gonna be paying me for it. You know what I'm saying? So, like, financially, like, I'm pretty solid. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't do this to try to make money. I do this strictly for fun because of that. I work to pay the bills. I live to get the mortgage paid off. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad, man. I'm glad you can share with an experience with me. You know, I like telling people that story. It's just hard for me to... Did I get 2 wands? What the fuck happened there? It's hard for me to describe this story to people sometimes. Like I said, I mean, me and you talked about it, right? Like, I don't like to describe my past, my past career, because some people bring it up in a certain way that makes it controversial, and then I'm like, I almost feel like I have to defend it. Then I just, you know, I just don't want to deal with that, dude. I hang out on the internet for funsies, not for the controversy. I mean, I don't mind saying it. Like, yeah, in fact, I was in the Navy. I was in the American U.S. Navy. I did, was in there for 13 years, Like, I had a fun time. I had a great job. I did fucking cool shit. But some people just don't view it the same way, Which I respect. I respect everybody's opinion. That's the whole reason I did it. I did it for the freedom of thought, the freedom of speech, the freedom of your opinion is yours, brother. And I want you to be able to express that. That truly is, a lot of people, how do I put this? A lot of people, I hate to get on the soapbox, but if you ask a lot of young Americans why they join the military, they're like, oh, because, America's free and this and that and blah, blah, blah. They're going to tell you because, fucking America kicks ass, and because I want the paycheck, or because, it's a job I needed. And I respect all those answers, man. I really do. But some people will tell you, like, no, that's not good enough. You need to do it because you're a fucking... What's the word I'm looking for here? You need to do it because you're XYZ, or because you're a patriot. And I don't believe that's true at all. Like, I am a patriot. Sure. In the most basic sense. I'm not a patriot in the sense of I will give my life for this country. That's not true at all. You know what I'm saying? I give my life for this. I give my life for a paycheck. I got you, dog. I'm not gonna give my life because you think the word America means something. I don't believe that. I believe this country as an idea means something. I believe the idea of free speech and free thought means something. That's true. But that's where that stops. It's just an idea, dude. Like, there's more to life than that, Yeah, like I said, I mean, I hate bringing it up because, like I said, man, some people, like I know you guys specifically are going to be cool with that conversation, but some people are not, and I've had that conversation on the internet, man, and sometimes it's just a drag, Like everyone else didn't get it because I'm not giving your life for the country either. I'll give you my life for my family. Yeah, 100%. You're tracking. Me and you are on the same page. I'm sure Cecil's tracking too. 100%. You guys are truly, and I do mean this, my biggest fans, and I am your biggest fans, and I truly do mean that as well. And I appreciate that. You guys give me the reason to keep on streaming and keep on making the videos and all that fun stuff. Because I don't want to do this for the monetary potential, because I don't see it, but I don't get it. Also, I don't know. Like, I mean, we've talked about it 1,000 times. I'm not gonna talk about it again. I just want to chill, man. You know what I'm saying? I just want to play games, playing video games, dog. This is all this is. It's just a video game, man. Video games and beer. That's what Chaco does. That's how he spends his Saturdays, dude. If I get to spend it with you guys, that makes it fucking perfect. In my opinion, you know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. To the core, brother. To the core. Speaking of, Chaco needs another beer. Hold on. Hold that cheers, dude. Hold that cheers. I'm gonna go grab another beer. I'm not gonna put the break screen on. I'm just gonna be right back.
I like getting the list.
Wait. It's Chaco. He's back. He's got a new beer. Cheers is indeed necessary. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, I was getting a little fucking talky there. My bad, dude. I didn't mean to. You know what I'm saying? I'm just been chugging these fucking drinks along. Welcome back. Thanks, dude. I always appreciate that. I really do, man. I tell you what. You know what's good for that? K-Tall. I don't know where the hell he is. I don't even know if I say his name right. I know he's a Spanish name. Quetal. I don't know how to say it correctly with the right accent, and I feel bad for that, man. But he never corrects me, so I'm assuming I say it good enough where he doesn't get offended. You know what I'm saying? Killing some time, brother. Time's got nothing to do but die. You know what I'm saying? We'll wait until 5 o'clock in the morning, then we're gonna go check these bricks out. KQ Talk. It's not Q Talk, no, because it's spelled like K. Like QUE is K. Like what? K. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if it's K Tall or Q Tall or how he wants me to pronounce it. He never tells me, man, and it bugs the shit. I mean, I gotta tell you. I prefer to pronounce your handle as you would like. This music is jiving with me though, man. I tell you what, insufficient mana, boo, boo. Uh-oh. He's cool. Yeah. Katal is fucking cool, bro. Dreaming's good. Katal's cool. Christina's good. Obviously, Cecil's always hanging out. That's always fun. Who else is that I like hanging out with us, man? I don't know. There's a couple of names in the top of my head. I can't quite pick them off. But there's a couple of dudes that come and hang out, man. And I always appreciate that audience. You know what I'm saying? Like there's I have people that swing through, which is cool. I'm all about it. He's surfing through the channel, seeing what just jamming out with you, man. But sometimes you get people that come and hang out. Oh, Afro's a different story, dude. Afro's been around for a minute. Afro's hilarious. You know, Afro raises ducks, which I find absolutely interesting because I've been there, I've done that. I've uh-oh, are we at the end of the music list? Hold on. Chato mate kudasai. Onegaishimasu. All right, cool. Music's back on. Yeah, Afro's super fun because he raises ducks, dude. Who does that for a living? He's very interesting. That's one of my favorite part about streaming is I meet a lot of these different people. The different people from all over the world, let alone the States. And everybody has a different occupation or a different thing that they do. And it's so fun to learn and discover how the different perspectives really can change everything. Yeah, ducks, dude. Yeah, Afro. So he's a rancher. And one of the things he does, he raises ducks for both meat and processing. You know what I'm saying? So ducks are really good for land keeping as well, for lake keeping specifically. I don't know if you know that or not. They eat a lot of the top grass that grows on it, as well as the pests that grow in lakes. So they're really good for that. But also, I mean, they're just good more meat, you know? Yeah, same, dude. I'm getting a little tipsy, you know what I'm saying? Chaco's been drinking. 3 minutes? That's way too long. Burn it down. You know, it's funny because I almost tore down, I was going to say, this temporary spot. Glad I didn't. Yeah, it's pretty fun, man. It's pretty fun. We got a good thing going on here with the streams and whatnot. Let's go grab some more fruit. Some pink apples looks like is the thing we're gonna grab. Man, I really want to watch that movie now that we're talked about it. that Yellow Submarine movie. You have to make sure you send me that movie title you were talking about in the Discord, dude, because I really want to go check that out. It sounds good. For realsies. Burn, motherfucker, hurry up. I did already. Thank you, Christine. And of course, if you're just tuning in, this is Chaco Getting Good, brother. We have the Discord, we have the Twitch, we have the YouTube. Don't be afraid to ask about it. We'll post it all up. It's not a big deal. We do not have the community Discord just because it's easier to manage with a private one. However, the link does... What's the word? I forgot the word. I already forgot. It retrogrades is not the word. Expires. There's the fucking word. It expires because it's not a community Discord. It is a private Discord. So the link does expire. So if you want it, let me know. I can grab it and post it. Not a big deal. All good, man. Cecil sent his big hat. Oh, he got a picture of him in his big hat. That's fun. I can't wait to see that. Dude, me and words do not get along. I gotta tell you, man. Guess you haven't figured that out yet. I'm glad I can be your entertainment for the Saturday night, dude. That's what I aim to be. Saturday Night Chaco coming in clutch for your laughter, for your entertainment. Drinking a little bit of beer just to do what he can, you know what I'm saying? Playing some Vintage Story, building things, gathering materials. This is a fucking way to spend the Saturday, I'll tell you what. Hell yeah, sister, that's what I'm talking about. Yee! Give me them fucking bricks, dude. What? Oh, fucking fool. Do 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 do. That's how the song's about to go. Watch. What'd I say? What did I say, brother? Dude, you know it's a good band, a good album. Gaped or Gapped. I don't actually know how to pronounce it. Gaped, right? It's super heavy thrash metal. Just forewarning for anybody out there with sensitive listening ears. It is not for the lighthearted. I will tell you that is one of my favorite fucking albums they've put out. Fucking Google that shit, motherfucker. It's good as hell. God damn, I've been listening to that album fucking hand over foot, dude. Non-stop, back to back, over and over again. It's so fucking awesome, man. That's the kind of music that Chocolate. Wow, look at this fucking tower. Let's. I'll go, wow. That's a big tower. Refractory bricks. So now we need to make some mortar. Mortar's kind of the. Oh, I picked all the wrong fucking buttons. Okay, oops. We need to look up how to make mortar, because that's kind of the next big thing that we're gonna need, and it looks like it needs sand of all kinds, or potentially any kind. Oh, we have a bunch of the sand already, so that's pretty convenient. And it's gonna need some slacked lime. Slacked lime can be made with quick lime and water in a barrel. Quick lime can be made with grinding out lime. Fuck, dude. I do not think I have that much of it. So we're gonna have to go check our inventory. I think I have it laying around here somewhere. I think I have some lime, but not a lot. Which means we're gonna have to go take our translocator. Our translocator will take us over here to this area right here, which is what we have the translocator waypoint set for. As soon as the map uploads. There we go. All of this is lime. So that's going to be pretty convenient. We can go and dig up a lot of this sand. And we can go and dig up a lot of this lime. And then we can go and get here pretty easily, actually. So I'm not that concerned with finding the materials. It's just a matter of gathering those materials, man. It's going to take a minute. Not a big deal, of course. Just effort. Effort and time. All of the things that we have to spend. All the things we don't have a lot of. As is classic. So we're going to get to work. We're going to go over there. We're going to go check it out. We're going to get to work gathering all this lime and whatnot. And then when eventually we'll be back and we can grind it all down. But until then, man, you've been watching Choco get good. Until next time, I will see you guys later. There you go. I recorded the video and good for me. Good for Choco. I'm proud of me. Grape with no R. I love grapes, so I won't forget. I had to tag it to something I remember the name. I tried earlier days. Makes home. Yeah. I think I might actually even have some. Yeah. So gaped. I don't remember the actual how to pronounce it. I do highly recommend that album though. They put out an album, dude, that's fucking metal, dude. It's fucking sick. Real talk, like without any doubt. But the problem is, for me, I listen to some very like heavy fucking metal. It's not kosher, to say the least. You know what I'm saying? So like it's hard for me to recommend that out in public because people might think some way or the other. So here's the thing. Here's the breakdown of Choco's music style. I don't listen to music for the lyrics. I listen for the fucking music. You know what I'm saying? So people who get focused on the lyrics tend to look up the lyrics of music they can't physically understand. And I do mean like physically cannot understand. And they're like, oh my god, this music's all about like bloodlust and bad things. And I'm like, yeah, okay, cool, who gives a shit? The music's fucking good though, right? They're like, oh, I didn't listen to it, the words were bad. Like, dude, the words were bad? That's what you're worried about? Like, me and you are not on the same page. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't listen to music for the words, man. I never have. You know, I'm fucking 30 something years old, and not once in my life have I been like, oh, the words to this song are so meaningful or so important. because that's just not it. That's not it for me, man. Like, there's a solid exception to that, and that mostly is Beatles and Pink Floyd. True, and Tool. To be honest, I remember it's funny because I remember when you told me this, hey, make sure you take some lime home. And I did, I think, but I don't think I took enough home is kind of the problem with this. You know what I'm saying? This music is super fun. I love it. Gives me those like having fun kind of vibes, you know? Wow, look at all those bricks. Well, we need limestone and we need a bunch of quick limes, so let's go see what we have at the house and then decide what we want to do from there. This might be a over the week kind of situation. If I have to go collect a bunch of resources, I don't typically like to do this on stream of me mining, you know what I'm saying? Just because I feel like it's kind of boring. Yeah, I typically don't listen to music for the lyrics. That's kind of like the big thing I like to... Oh, look, his horns just grew back. That's so cute. Boris, you're so fucking adorable, dude. I love this guy, man. This is my favorite in-game pet that I've ever had. I gotta tell you. I wish there was more interaction. I wish I could pet him and, you know, feed him from my hand and, like, brush him and stuff like... I played a game like that on the DS... a long time ago. It was like it's gonna sound, I don't like to use this word on stream, but it's gonna sound very girly, I guess, to say the least, to be the most anti PC. To be PC, I'm gonna say girly. I used to play this game called like what's it called, like Horses or something like that. I don't know, it was some kind of horsey game, but you like took care of horses or whatever, and I fucking loved it, dude. It was so fun. It was such a good game to interact with animals video wise, because, you know, a lot of games skip over that. Like, I feel like you could do a lot if you could interact with the pets you have in a game. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of mounts you can have with a game, but there's a difference between a mount and a pet. You know what I'm saying? You can pet a friend. You can't pet a mount. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like I want to boob his little snout, dude. It's a fucking elk. It's massive. You know he's got a soft little snout. Like, I want to pet that little thing. Like, I want to brush him. I want to cut his little hairs. I want a little, you know, little fucking clean his hoofs. You know what I'm saying? He's a little guy that does a lot of work. He needs a little pedicure every now and then. You know what I'm saying? 100%. 100%. There's an opportunity there that I just haven't found yet. And you know what? To be fair, there's probably a mod for that. I just haven't looked into it. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows, man? With this game, there's so much potential. It's a good game. If you're watching this back on the VOD and you're still not playing Vintage Story, I gotta tell you one thing. You are fucking up, brother. You are fucking up, dog. This is a good fucking game. Let this be the convincing factor for you. Play this game or get the fuck off of this VOD. Let me tell you that right now. Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. Like, I've looked into it. The best thing I can find is the pet AI mod or whatever, but that's like for the puppies and the cats and the other things. But even then, I feel like it doesn't do a lot. Like, yeah, don't get me wrong, it adds something that we don't have. Fact. But it doesn't do more than that. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, eh. Damn, this music is fucking on point today, huh? What's up with that? We've listened to this same soundtrack before too. That's the crazy part. All right, we gotta check for some lime. Oh shit, man, I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty fucked up. We have basically no limestone. I will take it all out and go put it in the thing. Yeah. Definitely let me know how the puppies go. You're on point two, bet, dude. That's cool. Bambi! Dude, there's been a little like deer thing going on with our area lately. I don't know what's up with that. Anyway, sorry, I got really sidetracked. Oh my god, I'm a little tipsy. Yeah, no, for real. So yeah, actually, I remember that we had this whole conversation. You added the puppy mod, and you just haven't sat down and played it yet. Okay, tracking. You should definitely sit down and play it, and let me know how it goes, because I am genuinely curious. Magnet for strays. Yeah, my wife tells me that too. It's weird because, like, I treat animals like animals, you know what I'm saying? Like, well, maybe you don't know what I'm saying. Like, I don't look at animals, cats, dogs, moose, geese, whatever the fuck, and look at them and go, oh, that's a potential friend, or oh, that's a potential, you know, person. Like, they have a personality. Like, I don't do that. I look at animals and I go, yep, that's a fucking animal, and I don't care about them. And with that in mind, I treat animals like that. Oh, look at all this rot. But my wife is so funny, man. She cares for every animal, every living thing. I'm just like, dude, don't do that. You're gonna waste your energy. You're gonna waste your time. But she does. She does anyway. And what happens is, typically, because it's an animal, they will neglect her. They will walk away. They don't give a fuck. They just want food and they move on. Which, you know, I feel bad about, but I'm at the same time, I'm like, I told you this was gonna happen, buddy. Like, I don't know what else you need to know about this situation, you know? But even in games, I typically treat them the same way. Like, oh, you're an animal. Does not matter what you think, what you do, or what you apply. Stomach flu, then just feeling better, so I will test. Oh, dude, that sucks. I'm so sorry to hear that. I feel like we are stewards to animals, so I feel our differences. I don't know. They feel better. They want animal. Yeah. So for me, every animal is a wild animal. You know, until you treat them differently, every animal is a wild different animal. You know. I love that we have a fucking archery range. That's just badass. This is one of my favorite builds I've ever done. Which is so silly to say because it's so simple. But like, real talk, dude. Like, we have a fucking range in our video game world. You know what I'm saying? Also, the hits actually move them back, which I did not know in the beginning. Because I thought they were going to be able to measure the, you know, the range, the distance. Yeah, man, it's the range is fucking good. Like, it's a fun build. Like, what? Come on. If you don't love this build, I don't even know what to tell you, man. Like, because this is a good little fun, and with these mods too, with the arrow barrels and the spare barrels and all that shit. Like, this is a good build, dude. This is a good build. Everything's still sealed. Wine. Seal. Wine. Seal. Wine. Seal. Wine. Seal. Yeah, I mean, it's functional and fun. I mean, I don't really use it that much, to be fair, but like, you know, when I want to, it's available. It's funny because when I play off camera, I actually go way over up on top of that mountain where that portal is, or that rift is, and I try to see if I can hit them from way up there. Not often, but like, I do. Yeah, it actually does work, I guess, is the kind of point to that, right? Like, it helps me train, I guess. The way to describe that. Anyway, I got really fucking sidetracked there. I think I'm just tipsy enough. I think old Chaco here might be done for the day. I gotta tell you guys, I've been drinking a couple of beers, and Chaco is pretty tipsy. I don't really know what else to do for the day. We need to get this mortar. We need to get this limestone set up, and it just needs to get grinded out, right? Like, for quick climb, I don't really think there's anything else I need to do. I mean, I could make another grinding stone and just manually do it, and it'd probably be a little bit quicker, but nothing crazy, right? Call it training and functional. Yeah, 100%. I guess I should. So here's what I'm gonna do. Probably tomorrow morning, I'm gonna sit down and play a Vintage Story a little bit by myself, right? Offline. And I'll go ahead and make another grindstone. And I will manually grind out a shit ton of this limestone that I have available to me. And I'm gonna probably realize that I don't have that much with me. So I'll go ahead and head down to the teleport, or to the translocator. And what I'll do is I'll go and just dig up a bunch. I'll dig up a bunch of limestone, man. Whenever I dig up a bunch, I'll bring it back up here, and I'll grind it all out, and then I'll make a bunch of quicklime, and then I'll make a bunch of mortar, and then it'll all take time. Time is what we have to spare. It's not that big of a deal, right, brother? Like I said, so the big deal for the channel is that we're gonna start putting out episodes every 2 weeks. I really hate that. It kind of hurts my feelings a little bit that we're gonna kind of move to that. But I think it's gonna be beneficial because it's gonna be a quality over quantity situation, which is good. But it's also gonna be a it's gonna be a change of schedule, which I hate that more than anything. You know what I'm saying? But I don't mind. I know you guys don't mind. I know it's not that big of a deal. It's just like that weird internal thing that we have to deal with. You know what I'm saying? But it's cool. It's cool. Sorry, I don't mean to rant. I had Jocko had a couple of beers. No big deal. Oh man. If you need to go, it's all good, homie. Do all the things. I agree. It'll be okay. Yeah, thanks, Christina. I always appreciate your input. You know I do, man. That's the truest statement I've ever made on this, man. I truly do appreciate your statement. Yeah, guys, I think I'm going to go to Godo for the day. I appreciate everybody tuning in to some Choco Getting Good. If you're watching the VOD, don't forget to leave a comment. If you're tuning in live, man, don't forget to like the stream. Don't forget to do all the things. Subscribe if you're new here. You know what I'm saying? It's been a really good time. I had a great time playing with you guys tonight. I'll be back on Wednesday. I think we have a game of the quarter, which is not something I typically dive into. A game of the quarter, which is going to be a racing game, which I have recently over the years fallen into. I think it'll be good. I think it'll be fun, and I cannot wait to see you guys there, man. Until then, you've been watching some Choco Getting Good. Don't forget to like and subscribe, comment, do all the things. I appreciate everybody. Until then, man, it's been a great time. I hope you guys have a good one. Later.